How y'all dickheads doing? It is I, once again, Dick Record, coming to you live from the studio in New York City. Today, I'm going to be possibly finishing this wallet on stream. Who knows? The Shadow knows. Actually, I don't, and neither does the Shadow. And you know what? If the Shadow knows, why is he being so goddamn nosy? But, for those of you that are new to the channel, you like what you see, please like, share, and subscribe. But more importantly, come over to twitch.tv/DickRecord. Link in the description where you can catch me streaming video games, Leathercraft, and other assorted nonsense every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from around 4 to around 8 Eastern Standard Time. But with that out of the way, I have leather stuffs to make. So what's funny is that I've actually been making 2 of the same wallet off stream to get a time, to get like a base time, figure out how long it's going to take me to produce these for the store. I'm kind of like in a point where like you can kind of call it almost done, but not really. So, you know, that's nice, but and it's looking like they're about to clock in around 5 to 6 hours each, depending on how long it takes me to do the edges, right? Today, what we have to do is we have to actually, well, there's a few things. One, I have to stitch this thing at the bottom because I realized I didn't do it before, and I don't want to have a big stitch going down from here to here across because that's going to require a very long run of thread. And you know what? Not doing that today. We have to do a few things though. We have to finish one of the edges of this first, and then we're going to attach this to this so that we have that final back pocket. Afterwards, if we have time, sand down the edges, hit it with the edge coat, the Feebrings edge coat, hashtag not sponsored, and then wow, that captioned funny, and then sand it down a little bit, another coat of Feebrings edge coat, and then the Tokenol. It sounds like only a few steps, but real talk, it's actually way more than it seems. Let's get started by actually doing this. Well, we did do the hammering of those holes there. We're gonna stitch those in a second. First, let's make sure that these tops are complete. We're gonna, let's see. Of this, I think I'd rather use, it doesn't really matter, right? Maybe it does. Let's use this as the top side, right? So I'm gonna actually bevel the edge then here. Because when you apply finishing materials like edge coat, like Tokenol, you want the edge to be a little beveled, at least on one side. Otherwise, it'll mushroom. Oops. God damn it. A little bit of slip slidey never hurt anybody, thankfully. Unless it does. It can, actually. If this edge beveler jumps and hits your hand, you know, it's kind of sharp. I've seen safety edge bevelers that are like kind of snubby on the front, you know. But I don't really want to buy another version of a tool that I already have that works fine for now. So, okay, so let's do this edge coating. We got our Feebrings. It's only the one side here. And the reason why we're doing this first is because we want to let this dry a few times, actually. I should have got a paper towel. I'll get a paper towel. You're right. Back. Actually, yeah, let me put on the, I'll make a cut here. I'll make a cut. 7. Alright, so. A few things we got to do here. 1, I need an awl. Should have taken that out while I was setting up. 2, put this away. That doesn't need to be on this main stage. Stage? Yeah, I guess this is a stage, right? So, a few things we got to do. 1, microphone. There we go. 2, alright, so we're going to coat this edge with Feebrings black edge coat. We're going to coat the majority of the edges with Feebrings black edge coat. How you doing, Duckaroony? How's your day been? Uh-oh. Why is that shaking its butt like that? It's almost hypnotic. I almost spilled this too. Holy shit. Alright, let's put this here where I can't spill anything on it. Ooh, that would have been bad. This edge coat does not come off. This edge coat, I stained the other side of this with the edge coat actually once, and I was like, cool. I guess that's like that forever now. Doesn't clean off? Nope. No, it doesn't. How you doing, Duckaroony? How's your day been? Just gonna. You're on lunch? Okay. Oh, are you at work today or no? Let's see. Mm, slowly, slowly, slowly. We're just gonna get like a good base coat. This is like a base coat. Then we sand after this is dry. So like imagine waiting a few minutes between this coat and the second coat, which is what we're gonna have to do, actually. Like don't imagine it, we're doing it. You can't imagine it because it will happen. You won't have to. It'll just occur and you'll be all like, holy shit, he's really waiting. But in the meantime, we'll stitch up that small area down there. And it'll be very cash money. I don't know the slang anymore. Ooh. I mean that's pretty good, right? So I'm assuming it's a new job, right? Cuz like you just moved there. Are you how are you finding it? They treat you good? They treat you good or you're going to have to like are you already like bleh. I got to I had to drag my ass to find a regular job. I really should. Mainly because I don't think of like Leathercraft as my thing. You know what I mean? I don't think of streaming as my thing. You know, I'm an architect, but you know, that could be a side thing. Newish. You worked there? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought that it was new, like a brand new job because you were because you moved, right? You moved recently. Um, I have my thread. There's my needles. God damn it. Paper towels over here. I should make a new one of these actually. Now that we're like, you know what? Probably a waste of effort. Let's wait until I know a lot of stuff first. I need a short run of thread here. He brings it over here. We just have to thread this short area right here. In the meantime, that should give that ample time to dry up enough to be able to sand it. Since we put like a really thin coat, you always put like a thin coat, just enough to cover it. If you've ever painted miniatures, you probably know what I'm talking about. Just a thin coat, just enough to cover it, right? Are you settled in with your new place, by the way? Oh, oh, okay, okay. I thought like this was like you picked up and you left and you're in a brand new place. Never lived there before. I thought this was like a whole ass like. I mean, it is still a pretty big change. You did move 4 hours, or was it 6 hours away? You moved. You moved a far distance that like I don't think you could walk. I don't think I've ever moved beyond like the amount of distance where well, say that I could walk between the places that I've lived at my most of my life is kind of an understatement. Sure I could, but it'd be really far, you know. And I'd probably be very tired and it might even be a day. Maybe if I biked. Maybe if I biked. Maybe if I biked. Nah. I don't think this is long enough. Oh well. Oh well. So we punched these holes just a second ago. I'm gonna try real hard. I have to flub this up. Oh god, these are like super duper small. Oh god, I should have made this longer. I'm an idiot. My hubris. Tight. You know what, though? There's only 3 loops. It's fine. There's only 3 loops. I keep, like, underestimating. You know what, though? I think it comes with practissimo, you know? Oh, God, be careful. Drive safely. Don't worry. Don't worry about text. In fact, fucking get off of Twitch if you're driving. Holy shit. I don't want you to be here if you're driving. That goes for the rest of you motherfuckers. Don't watch me while you're driving. Do not stare at dicks while you're driving. It is very, very irresponsible to look at dicks while driving. I'll tell you that right now. I don't trust myself to drive. I've mentioned this several times before. I don't trust myself to drive. So, like, I don't. Oh, that's still, you can't let dick distract you all day. All right, homie? Can't have that. It's not good. Not good. I ordered a thread zapper. It should be here Monday-ish. Hashtag not sponsored, but like there were a few things that I screwed up both on this one here. I gotta thread zap those, and I can't get them with a lighter without burning the inside. Apparently it's a much cleaner way of finishing the edges too, or the ends. So it's just like, you know what? It'll probably look better. Let's do it. Let's just get this thread zapper thing. Pull this needle out. I have to pull this super tight. That's why this looks like it's jammed. So it's still ducky. Oh, shit. My bevel fell. Come here, you son of a bitch. I put my bubbler over here. Okay, so I was working on 2 of these off stream. One of them looks done, but it's not. Because I have incredibly high specifications for everything that I do because there's something wrong with me. Oh, I should hammer that down a little bit. Let me get my small hammer. Alright, so edges. This out, this is where I keep my little itty bitty swatches of Sando paper. Oop, let me move this. I don't want this to pick up any dust through. Move this down here. A little bit more out of the way, hopefully. That's not out of the way at all. Whatever. What we're going to do here, we're just going to lightly sand. Lightly sand. It helps to even out the top, and then we'll hit it with another coat. Sebring's edge coat. I want this to be smoother, ever so slightly smoother. Oh shit, I forgot to set up a lurk in one of the homies' chats. I'm almost always there. I have so many, almost 100,000 points in their chat. Which I used to think was a lot until, like, I started to challenge people with, like, absorbent, things. Wait, where are you? Oh no, did he not go on today? This feels weird. And my girlfriend finally. She's been having, like, a busy day. I don't think he's on. Holy shit. Yeah, that's gotta be her. Usually texts me like 3 times. Oh, he's gonna be on later. Okay. Well, let's go hang out in this guy's chat then. I hope everything's muty. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be her. A second, let me finish this edge. Not finish it, but finish sanding it. wipe it down ever so slightly with my hand to pick up any loose stuff. Shake this. Oh no, it's been bad. Oh wow. I can't. Why is this not okay? She sounds exhausted through a text. Oh, okay. That's fair. That makes sense. I I currently, I mean, technically I live at home, but like I'm paying rent on this place, and I'm the only one here except for the cat, who pays no rent. The cat pays no rent, so she's just a freeloader. And every day I ask why she's a freeloader. How does she get away with this? You know, how does she get away with this? A little freeloading cat. Yeah, you talking about you? I'm talking about you with people on the internet who you've never seen and will likely may never meet in person. I don't give a shit. I'm taking a nap. Oh, my little munchkin. She was running around. She had the zoomies today. Um, she has some weird days. You're parked now? Okay, good, good. I don't trust myself to drive. I've mentioned this like several times. I have a license. I got it like last year. I do not trust myself behind the wheel. It's so nerve-wracking. It's so nerve-wracking. Anybody who does it regularly, whew, I mean, I'm sure you get used to it. That's what I've been told, but like, oh my God. No, thank you. Non grazie. Non grazie. Grazie くないよ. Grazie じゃない. Non grazie. Non grazie. Non grazie. Go, 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 go. Oop, a little bit on there, but that's fine because we're done painting this edge. So let's put that down. Let that dry up, tighten up. Hey, Professor. Oh no, Professor Rapidfire. Why would you do that? That's silly. That's silly to spend your money there. Here, how are you doing? I just saw that. I just saw you. How you doing? How's your week been? Are you home this week or not? Are you still out on the field? It's not that bad. What, driving? Crazy. You crazy. You crazy. Driving's, oh my god. Driving gives me so much anxiety. That's why I don't. Why I don't. I also don't have a car. Professor Rapidfire, thank you for subscribing to Dick Record Heavy Industries. Oh my god, the glare is ruining everything that I am here. It looks like I only have one arm. Maybe if I move this. That ain't doing it. Alright, Chief. There we go. You back around your city? Your hometown? That's good. That's good. Home. Real talk. I don't know if I could like handle being away from my house for so long. You know what I mean? So you drive multiple times a day. You're crazy. That's a rapid fire. Thank you for subscribing to Dick Record Heavy Industry. I highly advise not to do that. I think it's a waste of money. But I can't stop you. So every time someone subscribes, you know the drill. I have to eat one of these terrible things on stream. We had some pretty bad luck recently. Oh, no, not true. We actually got 2 good beans last time, which means we're due for several bad ones. Oh no, that's 2 blue. Oh, that's 2 beans. Reroll. We gotta reroll that. We gotta reroll that. We gotta get 1 bean. 1. Give me 1. No! Professor, why would... Dude, don't do that. Ah, come on. I'm just gonna spend that on cocaine. We got one bean. I'm just gonna spend that on cocaine. Which bean did I get? Um, I think this is either. Wow, that's some glare. Professor Rapidfire, thank you, but please don't spend your money here. I know I'm gonna spend it on something bad, like the cat who I was just complaining about a second ago. Who's napping? She's napping. Holy shit, that's 1,000, dude. What the hell? That's that's so much cocaine. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, so it looks like this is buttered popcorn or rotten egg. I think, right? Like it's just kind of yellowish. I love you. Oh, guess which one it wasn't. Oh, these things taste rancid. The rotten eggs one tastes terrible. Hmm. Ah, dude, thank you for subscribing and for the bits. Please don't do the bits. I know some. I don't know why some of y'all probably already pre-subscribed, and that's weird. But I don't even know if there's a discount anymore. The bits. Please save your money. We're in the recession. I don't know if we're out of the recession. We're never going to leave a recession. We're going to permanently be in a recession. Please save your money. Please, do not waste it here on Tech Record Heavy Industries. And if you feel the need to waste it on something, waste it on charity. Spend it on charity. Spend it on charity that you like. I have several charities listed in the bottom. Recommendations. Or save it for the annual charity stream, which is going to be soon. Soon. All right, Ducky. Have a good day at work, okay? We'll be here. Olivia, thank you for the drink. I got you. Olivia, I forgot to ask you last time. How are you feeling? Because the last time we spoke, you mentioned being rather um under the weather. Let's go back to workspace stream. Thank you, Professor Rapidfire, for the bits, for subscribing. Summer, say thank. She's sleeping. I kid about the cocaine thing. I really just plan to spend your money on food for the cat and stuff for the cat. But she never says thank you because she's a cat. Same old. Are you feeling better though? Are you back to like full health or how is that going? Okay, so there's actually a few things we have to do here, and I think we have to do them to both sides like together. And that is we have to determine where these lines go for the stitch lines. So in order to do that, where is it? There you go. I have this thing. It's set. It's calibrated to 1/8 of an inch, right? So what we're gonna do. Actually, I think I did it already on this side, but I have to do it to this leather. You're not 100% yet. Oh God, is that a fua? Yeah, it is. You're not 100% yet. I hear that pneumonia is pretty tough to crack, so like I'm not surprised. It looks like I did them last time, but this one's a little bit deeper. I've since recalibrated this, so let's just redo these lines somewhat deeper, just so that we have them there with the new thing, because we're going to use these same lines on that thing. Why is that still in here? This is my Suica card. Okay. Anybody have any cool plans this weekend, or is it just going to be like my dumbass? Well, actually, I do have a date this weekend. Let's see my girlfriend Sunday. She sounds exhausted. I should figure out something fun to take her to do. Um, Not me though. I mean, I'm plenty of fun, but also, um, yeah. All right. All right. So we put those lines there. Then on the side that we didn't do this, I actually want to go to here. Draw a line up here. I think we'll draw this line to, let's say, here. We're not taking it all the way down there, though. I guess we're going to pass it. Whatever. Slowly bring that down there. These will be the guidelines that we use for our stitching in a second. Same thing on this side. And we're going to use our stitching chisels to kind of determine how far along we're going. So along here, we'll go to there. Is sleep, play some games, eat, sleep. Are you going to murder some more turtles? Olivia, are you going to murder more turtles? Ah, shit. In the forest. I can't believe they even come that close to you, considering that you're a turtle murderer. Okay. Double down on these lines so that I know where they are. Maybe you... Oh. I've sealed their fate. I'm sorry, turtles. Turtle friends, I'm sorry. We'll make a mark here. And we'll make a mark here. Make a mark. Okay. Now we're going to let this dry further, which is why we're going to, for the next part, set up our guide punches for all around here. Then we will do the edge. So I've sealed their fates. I'm sorry, turtle friends. Turtle friends, I love you. Can't believe you did that to them. They're so sweet and innocent. They're like puppies. They're the puppies of the sea. And you murdered them. You monster. You monster. Come on. The first one's always the hardest because you want to get it like exactly where it needs to be. And then after that, the rest of them are just kind of like, okay. You need their shell. You don't need it more than they need to live. They need their shell. That's their home. You're stealing their home. Like the Republican Party. God damn it. You know I try not to have political discussions here, and then I just fucking punch down the Republican Party. Okay, so that's there. Is that close to that? I don't think it is, right? It's just, oh, but they're so sweet and innocent. How could you do that? They're just babies. They're just babies. It's like that meme. I'm just a baby. Just a baby. They don't need it if they're dead, then why are you killing them? They're endangered. They're endangered. And you're killing them, you're picking on them, you're a turtle bully. Turtle bully. Can't believe you. Can't believe this. Alright, so let's see. Do we want this here? Maybe we want that a little bit lower. Oh. I guess that just sort of goes there. Alright. One last thing there. Okay. Do the same thing here. Figure out where to take my girlfriend this Sunday, which means I get to do a Saturday stream. Watch me be like totally exhausted. I've also promised myself I'm gonna work out more. I know I used to talk a lot about working out, and then like recently I just haven't been doing it. And I'm feeling the effects. I have like no stamina when we're out. You know what I mean? Like, and maybe it's just because I'm super reliant on coffee nowadays. Fuck. Maybe it's because I'm super reliant on coffee. Because I am. I am getting like increasingly reliant on coffee. My point is they're the puppies of the sea. Besides, I think if you save enough turtles in that game, they help you with the final boss, like in Resident Evil 4 with the dog. And I'm not making that up so that you don't bully them. I would never do such a thing. I speak for the turtles because they can't speak for themselves. I advocate for their cute little asses. Okay, now I can finish this edge up. Because their asses are so cute. You don't understand. Turtles have the cutest asses. I'm kidding. That's such a weird thing to say out loud. I'm gonna try not to do that again. Gonna try not to bring up turtle asses again. Why do I have this on? I don't need a second screen right now. I don't. I only need the one screen. Okay. This is Tokonol. It's a very good edge sealer. I almost said edging material, and then I realized you freaks will be like, hey, hey, hey. That's good for edging, you say. It's edge dressing. There we go. Just apply it. Kind of generously, actually. Well, not super generously. But like, enough. I actually think because I have this open as often as I do, but I only do like small amounts of work with it, that I need to actually dilute it slightly because it's starting to get thicker. As most resin and it's natural resins from what I understand, as well as adhesives based materials like this will get. Okay. So I think that's already absorbed, so let's put in another very slight amount for this next part. Spread it pretty thin. Oh god, I thought that was my cat. I heard. Oh god, there's a cat outside, and you can tell that it's in heat. Oh no, I hate that. When we first got Summer, we didn't get her fixed right away, so like she started to go into heat every once in a while. But it was unpleasant for her. I'll tell you that much right now. Poor thing. She'd be like, ah. And it was funny because like you could basically just tell she's just basically going like, I'm so horny, and it's just like, oh no, stop that, Summer. Eventually we got her fixed, and then she stopped doing that. But it was just like, Jesus Christ, please stop, Furball. I don't need to know. I don't need. Nobody needs to know that. Poor thing. So we're using a edge um burnisher to burnish the edges. Essentially, this shapes the edge, um, as well as applies pressure and friction. Well, not really pressure. You don't need the pressure. You just need the friction to kind of like shape it and smooth it out. So we're actually like not really applying pressure here. We're just kind of like moving back and forth, and it's just friction. I don't know if there's much heat involved, but it's friction, and it's just like going over and over and over again. That helps to like align the loose fibers, smooth them out, right? Helps the tokonol do its job. It feels smoother. It doesn't look super smooth. It's looking smoother. All right. I bought a Dremel. I have to get a Dremel piece, a Dremel head like this, so that I could do this with the Dremel. Essentially, just cutting down this time by going like zzz, right. I have to test it out some more too. It's also got sanding heads, which are nice. Okay, so did that. We're gonna mirror these holes here, more or less, right? And we're doing it in such a way where if we follow the, what's it called? If we use this stitching chisel as a guide, right? And they're all kind of aligned, they should line up when I stitch everything together in the end. Should. So far, it's happened twice. I've done it like, no, 3 times so far, and it's worked out. It's surprised me every time that it's just like, oh, it just works. It's real weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, oh, that just works. You know, like Todd Howard's E3 speeches. You know, it just works. I'm gonna need roller, chisel, and actually, let's bring this aboard because we might as well just punch this hole right here. Oh, I shouldn't have. I didn't do the top one, did I? Good, perfect. Because we're not bringing that all the way to the top anyway. Okay. Sure that that matches this. All right. Oh, there's one more up there. So I did bring this all the way up there. So I might as well do that now. I, things that are like about to fall off. Let's just toss those over there. I don't think we need this for a bit. But I'm trying to like make sure that everything's sort of like on camera. I'm trying to be more responsible about these VODs and these streams. When I work by myself though, I'm like a lot more productive. But working by myself without the stream on is not streaming this stuff is not about being productive. It's about it's kind of like sharing what we're doing here at Dick Record Heavy Industries with the world, with you guys, you know, and chatting, hanging out, right? Plus, there are certain things that I learn while doing it live on stream that like I otherwise would not have. You know what I mean? This is good for like one more to there, right? And then that's the last hole. You do the same thing on the other side. I started picking up this show that I had never heard of before called what was it called? JoJo? It's about this guy that's has this Italian man following him. across several generations to torment him. Turns out the Italian man is a vampire. I don't know if that's unusual or not. But yeah, this Italian man just like following this family and tortures them for like several generations. Hmm. Just be 1, 2, 3. Strange. And like it's been interesting so far, you know? I think the entire point of the show is the friends they make along the way too, which is always hilarious. I don't want to just tap that in there like that because then that goes there. Oh, one of these didn't line up, did it? Oh, it should. They should all line up. Is this where it is? Oh, maybe it's here. Yeah. Okay. So those holes ended up being a little wonky. I think we fixed it there. Okay. Didn't pass all the way through, so let's just take that all the way through. And yeah, he just torments the family for like generations. Even steals one of their bodies. And it's just like, wow. Dude, that's kind of fucked up. And he's like, I'm kind of fucked up. Did I mention he's a vampire? Kind of important. I feel like these aren't that close to that edge. And that if I... Hmm. Two prong here. This should actually be through here. I don't know why that didn't get driven through there. I think we got like offset ever so slightly. Which I think is fine. It's fine. Fix it up in post. These steps though, they kind of like throw things off. And maybe I was supposed to be a little bit more forceful with the chiseling. Come man, it's the chiseling. All right, let me put this way. Okay. That's so weird. Okay, one more. What's up, Doan? Studying for your exams? Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, thank you for swinging by, though. I hope you do well in the exams. I hate exams. I hate them so much. Hope they go away and they never come back. Hope they get dispatched to the Shadow Realm. Hey, what's up, Chuck? How you doing, buddy? How was Leon hours last night? Did you get the most Leon hours? I don't know if that makes any sense. My neighbors must love me. All this hammering. They're like, what's he doing up there? Listen, I don't slop slap the cock out of your mouth, ask you what you're doing up there. What? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Oh, you know what I realized? I do have to bring this last stitch all the way up to the top, otherwise the top will be a little floppy. You don't know. You don't want that top to be that floppy. Don't thank you for the lurk. I'm doing all right though, Chuck. Let's see. Oh yes, this one here. You know, just being productive, putting holes in leather, teaching it the lesson that it is wrong to be leather. I'm kidding. We like leather here. Not in a weird, creepy way, but in like a we appreciate you, animal that has given its life so that we can both have beef on the table as well as beef in our pockets. What? You really think about it. Having a leather wallet's like having a wallet made of jerky. You know? I don't think it's edible though. Don't eat it. Even if it's like an emergency. Even if it's an emergency. Do not eat the leather wallet. So this part, pulling the prong, the stitching chisel out of this is actually like kind of easy. You just sort of like yoink, you know. Cool. Just fell. The other side not so much. Or the other part not so much. I also, surprise, surprise, forgot to set up the music thing again. So that's why we're still musicless. I will do it one day. I need to actually go live too, which is the unfortunate thing about it. Like I have to actually go live. Otherwise, I won't know if it worked. So we do have to set that up to. Did I? I didn't. So that last hole goes. Where's my single? Here's the single. Single. So this part mostly done. Put that aside. Now I have to punch the holes through here. And this is a lot more difficult, which is why I might just stick with the two prong. Just easier. Allows me to just like drive them through like that. If it's through the to the to the rubber behind, then that's how you know you made it. Looks like we made it. So, yeah. The next part though is actually really hard to film. I'm gonna try my best, especially the way that this is set up. I've seen other YouTubers film it, and it would involve like moving the camera around to a different angle. I'm not set up for that. So I don't think I'll do that. There we go. There we go. Out. You know, these past couple of weeks we had like really good weather, and then all of a sudden, it's just like rain, 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 rain. Right? Not big thrilled about that shit. But I guess April showers, right? Or however it works nowadays, because climate change, you know? Um, Having set up these guide holes already, we get to really do these very rapidly, which I really appreciate. You know, it's just punch, pop, punch, pop, punch, pop, right? You know, I really should listen to the VOD one day, see how the acoustics are for this part, right? Where I do a lot of hammering. Because I've always been curious, but not curious enough to watch my own product. Ah, getting warm too. Now that I'm finally getting some movement in, and just open up the old hoodie. I ever tell you guys, I really like tech wear, but I don't have any tech wear pieces aside from like an all weather thing. It's kind of pricey, that stuff, right? Um, but also like the really good stuff, like acronym, right? Which you may or may not recall from like Deus Ex Human Revolution. I think it was Human Revolution, where they did all the costume designing. Acronym is a brand run by Errolson Hugh. And it's all like techwear, but like it's amazing techwear. Like they release videos on how to use it, and if you watch those videos, it's just like holy shit, that does what, you know? And like they have these very well rehearsed models, as well as the proprietor himself, Errolson Hugh, just like using the product, and it's just like holy shit, that just like effortlessly becomes a satchel if it's too hot, or you pull this thing real quick, and then all of a sudden, the sleeves are gone. You know, it's really inventive outerwear. It's all very expensive. It's all made in the UK. Um, you know, there's things like small magnets. Although they probably don't do this next thing actually anymore, because people don't use wired earbuds anymore. They had small magnets in the collars, so you know you could quickly snap your earbuds to them to have them out of the way, but also like on your person. We already punched these holes. That's right. Okay, holes are punched. Now to go into stitching. I think we'll do this side first. Need a lot of thread for this, which is why this part's a bit of a pain. It's also a bit of a pain to keep on screen. Just let me get this thread out here. Let me show you a little something I learned in the CIA. Kidding, it's a joke. Okay. I can't show you anything I learned in the CIA, guys. I'm just not at the liberty to tell you. Sorry. Should check those messages my girlfriend just sent me. Um, it's weird now. Now that I have a girlfriend, I'm like, super attentive to her. You know what I mean? It's a new relationship. We're like both super in tuned to one another, right? Everything we do is cute. We're willing to overlook some of the things that I know in the future will not care for. We both are. I know that we're doing that because everybody does that. Nobody from the very beginning goes like, "I can't believe you do that," over like something silly, you know. But like in a few months' time, everything can become grating, and I worry about that. You know, I worry about that becoming status quo in this relationship because I like her, and I don't want to get to a point where it's just like, my God, I can't believe she still does that. That's so annoying, and in front of company too. Jesus Christ, was she racing a fucking barn? You know, I'll tell you one thing I used to overlook when we first started dating with one of my exes that I know I couldn't towards the end, and it became like, I don't know who that is. Sorry, I got oh crap. Yep, let me get back to her phone quick. Um, One of the things that like I was willing to overlook with my last girlfriend that I could not, as the relationship matured, so to speak, was not last girlfriend, one of my girlfriends, one of my exes rather, was that she had this tendency to chew with her mouth open, and yeah, like at one point it's just like, oh, she just does that, okay, and then like eventually a few years later it's just like, God, that's fucking grating. What are you fucking raised in a barn, and it's just like you start to become hypercritical of one another. And that's when you start to realize like maybe there's something wrong, right? Or you ignore it because this is the status quo, right? This is normal. This has become normal. It's been normalized because you've been together for so long. So what we're trying to do here, without glue, we're putting the thread through these, right? This and under a bunch of metal things here, all the way through there. Okay. Wow. Stripped a little bit of the wax, but that's fine. Okay. I'm going to use that as the starting point, and we're just going to keep going down and around the piece. Right? I'm going to try my best to keep this visible on stream. I'm going to try my best, but it's going to be hard, especially like early on in this because like you have to more or less find the hole on the other side through the depth of this leather. Okay, found that. The first one is typically the hardest, if only because you know it's the first one. Right? It's where the pieces are the most floppy. Now that everything's together, I'm not gonna say this is gonna get easier, but they're together now. So provided everything is correct on both sides, they should line up mostly perfectly, and that'll allow us to stitch together the entirety of the thing. Now, earlier wallets I did not put together like this. I just didn't have this technique, and I didn't trust it after I learned about it the first time because I was just like, that doesn't make sense. I mean, like mathematically it should, but it doesn't make sense. I know that I'll screw it up. And then I tried it off stream with the wallet that I made for myself, and I was like, oh, this just works. It's not like 100% perfect because the stitching is not, or rather the chiseling is not 100% perfect, but it's good. It works well enough. And for leather crafters that use a press and they have like dies cut to quickly make pieces for like things like this to make it so much quicker. I wish I had that sort of thing, but I don't have I mean, I guess I could just pay for it, but like, we're not at that point yet. You know what I mean? I'm doing this as a hobbyist thing. We're not buying a whole ass press and then having custom dies made and machined. Um, Now, if I were to receive like an order of like 50 of these, I would totally buy the press, have the dies made, and tell them, and you know, because that would just cut down the construction time so much faster. Then from there, while I'm waiting for all that to ship to me or get made, I will start individually making pieces by hand of like the various parts, but not assembling. And then when they all gets when or not fully assembling, when everything gets to me, I'll mix those pieces in with the other pieces that I later on die cut because that variation makes it look more handmade. But ultimately, like it is still handmade if you're using a press, right? Because like you still have to do all this finishing to the leather outside of the presses, right? Outside of the dies. Gotta hand to finish the edges. I have to bevel. I have to, you know, stitch. All these things done by hand, right? Gluing. Right? This last part though, we're not gluing. Mainly because it's like kind of impossible to glue this part on to the outside, right? Because I haven't pointed it out in this video, but let's see if I can get it all on camera. So this edge meets that edge, right? And everything, right? But the bottom part is a little bit longer because when this is folded, if those two pieces are like the same size, this won't be able to close, right? But because there's a little bit of a gap between there, we have enough room to fold it over. A lot of things going on here in terms of engineering. And it's wild because like this is a very simple thing. There we go. Some of these holes get a little snug. Another reason why you don't want to glue around here, right? Because glue can reclose these holes up. You don't want that happening. I've glued things together after I've punched holes, or I've glued things together and then punched holes through them while the glue was still wet. And I think the struggle with during those projects then became, uh-oh, I think the glue has actually shut the hole up. Whereas like this is just like it's just going right through, and there's only a little bit of a pull issue there, but we're through, right? We are through. While I was making the other wallets, the other two wallets, to time myself for this thing, watching I mentioned it earlier, JoJo's. I started JoJo's. This show where this family is tormented by this incredibly greedy Italian man for several generations. He's just like, I am Dio Brando, and I want everything ever. You've got a good life, and I want your life. You've got a good family, I want your family. You've got a good body, I'm stealing your body. It's so weird. Um, it's called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, not JoJo's actually rather rational journey. You know, um, I can't say it's compelling, but it's very well animated. So, and I've heard good things about it, so I'm keeping on it. You know, but like I'm not blown away. I'm sure that'll cause a lot of people to be very upset with me. Like, how could you not find it to be the best thing ever made ever? It's like, I mean, it's fine. You know, it's a lot of like weird things, like how anxiety is a key point to a lot of the fights. You know, where these characters are just like locked in a space and they're just like, oh my god, if I fuck up, I'm dead. If I fuck up, everybody's dead. Fuck, what do I do? This guy's got me in a fucking corner, balls in my mouth, and I just, oh. Hey, what's up, Toast? It looks like you changed your screen name color. Say it, selling feet pics. Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it? You gotta make sure you watermark those. I probably should have mentioned that. Actually, I don't know if you should, but like, you know, I would watermark the hell out of them so that they don't like just resell them on their weird feet pic sites. Did you get like a bunch of monies? You're gonna buy a new Xbox? I should actually try that thing, by the way. What you said. Hashtag NFT, hashtag feet pics. For all of my stream tweets. New Switch? You have a Switch. I thought you had a Switch. Don't you have a Switch? Yeah, you have a Switch, because I remember you were playing Mario Kart with Lincoln. You have to keep your clients confidential. Nah, fucking share that shit. Let the world know who's into feet. I'm kidding. It's not really nice to dox people, or not dox, but to share people's weird fetishes. Not weird, but you know, their fetishes. Everybody's fetish is weird, okay, guys? And everybody's got something, okay? There. Trying to fix it. Oh, you bought the limited Zelda. Oh, the new one for what's it called? Because there's a new Zelda game coming out. Butts of the Wind or something. Ah shit, you know, I forgot to send out the tweet last yesterday or today. Thanking y'all for coming to watch me stream. I'll send one out later. Today or tomorrow. Um God, I'm irresponsible. Wait, you know, I've never owned a limited edition console. Kinda jelly. Kinda jelly. Every time like I want to get a console, I look at getting like the limited edition ones too, because it's just like, maybe one day it'll be worth money. And then that's always like, no, you fucking idiot. That's not what this is about. Plus, it's not like you're gonna sell this ever. You've kept every console that you could. So like, what's wrong with you? Don't pretend like this is an investment. It's not. All right, don't be like this is like your magic cards. It's an investment. It's not a fucking investment. You bought them because you like them. You fucking nerd. Yo, did you Photoshop a bunch of like open source and shit on them? I don't know if these people would like that sort of thing. Your friend. Oh, no, no, no. Don't even worry about that shit, dude. Don't even worry about that shit. I wouldn't even ask you for it regardless of that, but also I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I I haven't played a Nintendo game in such a long time outside of like a classic one on the Super Nintendo Classic, you know? I wouldn't even know what to do with these fucking things. Here, come on. Some of these holes, they're like slightly off, and so like it becomes kind of difficult at this point. And I don't know if like I'm accidentally putting like pressure on one side or another. But like then sometimes like you just try again and then suddenly it just goes right through. So I just physics is weird. And one of the reasons why this thread is waxed, I'm finding out, is actually because it helps to lubricate the thread as it passes through. So that things can pass through and it can pass through the stitch holes better. In addition to the fact that it helps when you seal the thread at the end by lighting it. You put game in and play it. That's fair. I've heard that the games taste delicious, by the way. The cartridges, the individual cartridges, they're just like very yummy. They're coated with like a special Nintendo flavoring. That's a joke. It's a huge lie. Don't do that. They actually were worried that kids will like try to put them in their mouth, and so they coated each Switch cartridge. Isn't it wild that the Nintendo still manages to do cartridges in the year of our Lord 2022 and 2023 and 2020? In the year of our Lord 2018 to now. Um, Nintendo is always like, we gotta have like a way, a physical way of preventing people from pirating our games. What we got? Cartridges, fine. Cartridges, and then like, let's see, for the GameCube, it was just tiny disc, you know, because people were tired of cartridges with the N64, and now these cartridges are just like, they're really just like SD cards. you know, just a lot of space on like flashable. I guess it's a RAM. No, it's a ROM. It's a flashed ROM onto a cartridge. You boof yours? Oh, oh, that's right. The Wii had discs because I don't know how much I've actually seen just like some weirdo on the internet trying to like do trick shots to land a disc into a Wii or a Wii U, especially the Wii, right? Because like it has this really satisfying um intake of a disc. Like it goes in, it sits there, and then it slowly like goes, ah yes, a disc for me, and it pulls it in. You know, I wouldn't boof a console though, or a cartridge rather. Although there's probably like bongs out there on the internet. You know, somebody's just like, yeah, you know, I put a pipe in here and just ran this through. This is because listen, if you can make a bong out of an apple, you can make a bong out of anything. All right. You know, I there was one point where like Wii U's used Wii U's. What a weird thing to say. They were like super dirt cheap on like GameStop's website, and I was looking to get one. No, 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 no! Don't you fucking fall. Just to have one, but like, you know, it's just like again, what are you playing on this? And then Nintendo does their absolute best to like kill off their old consoles by going like, all right, I know that there's an eShop, but we're closing it. This shit's dead. Get the new one, kid. Don't don't ask us to support your old shit. You fucking nerds. And it's just like, wow, you know? You almost kind of feel like they'll rough you up for trying to suggest that they take cards onto their gift cards onto the accounts even anymore. Oh god. Was it like a dragon one? Was it one of those big old dragon ones? There's some weird stuff out there that people like forget that they have, you know? And then like they leave, and then it's just like, oh man, I was cleaning out the crawl space and I found this fucking thing, you know? There's the occasional like somebody buys a thing and they find somebody else's birthday money in it, right? Like, oh yeah, I bought this VHS of like a Disney movie and there was a lot of money in it. Whoops. Thank you. I don't know if those are faked or whatever though, because like, you know, you'd figure the workers would clear those out or at least check to make sure that the thing is in there. But I digress. It was weird looking. How weird. Was it covered in like warts? You know what? Actually, feel free not to answer that question. I don't think anybody should analyze these things. That was in somebody's. Um, I was gonna say Zetai Ryoiki, but that's very different. Hey, what's up, Goose? How you doing, Goose? Are you fully recovered? The last time we talked, you were on the mend. On the mendel. It was clean, but looked like glasses arms. What? All right. You know what? Maybe it's very purpose built for like hitting specific locations, like glasses arms, like reading glasses, like. Okay. You know what? There's a lot of stuff out there. I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum. People are into all sorts of things. I want to hear anything about the things that I'm into. As long as you guys, you know, as long as everything's legal and above board, no one's getting hurt, everyone's having a fun time. I don't give a shit. Still a little stuffy. Oh, you're allergic? To your own makeup? Why would you wear that makeup then? Goose, you gotta switch makeups if you're allergic to your makeup. I'm very confused, Goose. Why? I know that, like, you want to look good and shit, but, like, if you're allergic to that, you gotta find something else. You gotta find something, like, that doesn't make you all, like, you're allergic to all makeup? What about, like, okay, so what's in the makeup that you're using that you're allergic to? Because I'm sure that there's gotta be an alternative, right? There's gotta be an alternative. You can't possibly be allergic to, like, I don't know. The first cosmetics that were on sale, from what I understand, Maybelline cosmetics, right, were made from, because the guy who quote unquote invented it, but he didn't really. His sister Mabel invented it. She mixed charcoal, like charcoal powder, with Vaseline, and he was like, "Oh, I can exploit that for money," and so he did. He named it after his sister, though, which I guess, is a small victory. And I guess it's technically all in the family, so to speak. This won't go through. Trying to widen that out a little bit. It's just coconut powder. And you're allergic to coconut powder? It still stuffs you up. Huh. Have you tried making your own makeup out of, like, not coconut powder? Are you like that allergic to things though? That's really unfortunate actually. I'm so sorry. That really sucks. My girlfriend's allergic to, like, a few things, and I'm just like, every time I cook for her, I'm like, hmm. All right, think back real quick. What's she allergic to? Let's make sure we don't kill her. The other day I had to ask, like, are you allergic to pine nuts? Because I know you're allergic to cashews. And God, what was the other one? She's allergic to cashews. Mangoes. They're apparently from the same family, so I had to ask her if she's allergic to pine nuts. She's like, I don't know. And then I checked my what's it called? My pesto sauce, and it was like, oh, it's made with cashews. Great, I can't give her this. She's like, it's a mild allergy. Like, I'm not gonna die. It's like, so I tried a little. She didn't die. She said her lips kind of felt sore. I was like, hmm. She blamed me for all the kissing. Yeah. So if you're not allergic to anything, Goose, then, like, I misread that toast. I thought she said that her mom said that she was allergic to everything. Um, I mean, like, if your allergy tests say that you're not allergic to anything, then yeah, it probably is just having stuff on your face all day. Have you considered going without makeup? I know that it's hard for some people, right? But, like, also, I will say you're very young. You could probably get away with it for now, right? Try just not doing makeup for a little bit. I know you like doing makeup, Goose. I understand what I'm saying here. It's not even a possibility for you to not. I All right. I'm not gonna ask why. Just gonna agree. My girlfriend doesn't wear makeup, and she looks cute as a button. She's like, maybe when I'm like 40, I'll wear makeup if I need it. I was like, you don't need makeup. She looks great, without makeup, and she doesn't have that stuff on her face all day, clogging her pores, right? And all sorts of other stuff, reacting to whatever. So, hey, Ren, thank you for the work, Lurk. Hope your day's been going well. And stop grinding on KOTOR at work, Ren. I know you're grinding right now, so you don't have to grind on stream. I see you. I see you. I see you doing it right now. You're like, I need to get my levels higher so that and get some more credits so that I can buy that thing off the junk dealer. You just I feel like people shouldn't force themselves to suffer through stuff like that. The edges for this looked fine at the beginning, but it's becoming clear that like this is a little bit longer, and this might just be because this is like this. I'm probably gonna have to sand this down. I've tried like shaving it off in the past, and like sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't, but shaving's very destructive. Sanding's kind of destructive too, but shaving's really destructive. And if like you fuck up, you might fuck up the entire project. And then there you go, that goes into the trash next time, next one. I'd rather not throw anything out if I can help it. Or I'd rather not like throw away essentially hours of work, you know. I think after I make a few of these wallets and stock the shop with them, I will probably start to work on a more um something that's made for women in term like a wallet that's made for women. Mostly because my girlfriend doesn't have a wallet; she uses card holders, and so like I have an idea. I just need to like draw it out and then like find out if it works. And I guess finding out if it works means constructing one on stream or something or off stream. You know, making stuff off stream also teaches me like a ton of things about like how to do these things, so that when I do the stream, it's like, oh yeah, this was actually this is how I do this. This is how I do this. So if it seems like I know what I'm doing, it's because I might have made one of these off stream, or I might have made something similar off stream, or in addition to the fact that like we are just gaining cumulative knowledge on leathercraft by performing leathercrafting, right? Like for example, I have two wallets like this that are almost done, that I was working on off stream. Even before I started streaming today, I was like working on one. So like it's actually right about here in terms of construction. I finished one side and then I didn't get a chance to do the other side because I was like, I better start getting ready to stream and setting up because we're gonna do leathercraft. We gotta set up the other camera. Aha. So here we are. Come on, go through. Go through. That's your home. Just go through. There we go. Good girl. Or boy or whatever. I don't know. Um then we're gonna take this through to the other side. And then we're gonna finish this side off. Hey, what's up, Feels? How you doing? How's your week been? It's Friday. It's Friday. Anything planned for the evening? Bring that through. Okay. I'm doing okay. I have to figure out where to take my girlfriend Sunday. Sunday. Because it's date night. It's gonna rain, so gotta aim for something indoors, I think. But other than that, pretty good. Just have no idea what to do. I typically don't. I'm the worst boyfriend. Aw, that's kind of cool. I've been meaning to take those stickers with me when I go to the like one or two of them when I go to the city and like stick them onto something, you know. But I always manage to forget. Where's my? Ah, that's asleep. Where's my lighter? I like those stickers. I do like how they came out. I'm glad that that was the community choice. Okay. Let me flatten this out a little bit. Take her to play billiards. You know, she mentioned that once, and I was like, oh. I'm like kind of worried that like she's not actually into that sort of thing. She's just mentioning them because she thinks that I'd be into them. You know what I mean? And like I, as the boyfriend, am always worried that like I don't want to take her to a thing that I don't think she'll like. You know what I mean? Hmm. Hmm. You know, I'm gonna wait until I get my threads out. I want to melt these together. Okay. Let me clear these off, and then we'll do the somewhat harder other side of this stitching. Haha. Because the other side's a little bit harder because we have to fight against this thing flopping all over the place. Um, let's see, my thread zapper is supposed to get here on the 1st or the 2nd, which I think is like Monday. Damn it, feels. I mean, that's fair too. Sometimes you just go like, "Nah, we're going here. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. We're going here, and you just show up and be looking fine, all right, baby. You just be there and you look good, all right. I don't want to hear it. Shut your damn pie hole. There's only one of your holes that I want open, baby. To a couples spa. I don't trust myself. I'd probably try to. Never mind. I don't trust myself at a couples spa. It is. It is. It is. I just, it's both like I I don't know where to take women. I don't know what women are into, and then also like I can't take her any place that's like too secluded. I feel because I feel like I'm gonna try to like you know be myself. I get. She knows that I'm incredibly horned up. She knows. She's like, okay, all right, all right, all right. Here we go. You need a cold shower. Oh, you act like I'm good at duck hunt. You know I can't shoot for shit, sir. You know my aim is terrible. You've seen me play Fortnite, just dying immediately. Like, how'd they shoot me that fast? They used the machine gun. How'd they shoot their bullets that fast out of the machine gun? That's how it always. No, it's not. When I use a machine gun, it's trash. It's because you aim at their feet. Yeah, trying to kill their mobility. That's not how this game works. You mean you're not supposed to damage their mobility? No, there's no, there's no, there's no body part damage in this game. Why not? Why can't more games be like Fallout? I should be able to damage their feet. More games need to have damage models on the body. I imagine people would be so pissed if like if that was a thing. I think people would rather have games where you just die after 2 to 3 shots rather than like a game where there's like damage models for like different body parts. And if you get hit too many times in a certain any part of a body, it just like stops functioning as well. Like you get hit too many times in the arm, and suddenly your aim is utter shite. And if you get hit too many times in like the legs, you walk really slowly and you can't jump as well. Hey, what's up, Six Sigma? I'm clearly developing a game that would never work for anybody. Don't worry about it, dude. How you doing? Happy Friday. To be perfectly honest, I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time. Come on. I know I punched this hole through here. Where are you? Where are you? You whore. There we go. All right. Take it to Dave and Buster's. There's like one Dave and Buster's, and it's in Times Square. and it sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck. It's just not great. It's just always full of like kids. Ugh, 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 ugh. There's reasons why these haven't worked in the past. You know, the only time I went on a date to Dave and Buster's, it was because my date was really into DDR, and she's like, "That's the only place that I could think of that has like a DDR machine." And I was like, "All right, cool." And then like she's like super ready to do like ultra hard levels, and I'm just like, haha, easy for babies. Assisted mode, yes. For babies. Yes, I'm a toddler. Can I set this to toddler? Ah, yes. Toddler Howard. There we go. Oh no. Oh no, the and then like one note comes up at a time. It's like this is too fast for me. This is way too fast for me. I'm trying to figure out where to take my girlfriend on a date tomorrow. Six Sigma, and I just don't know where. And then it went into imagine if first person shooters had body damage models like in Fallout. Um, where if you got hit too many times in the arm, your aim got shitty. Because I don't know what I'm doing with myself anymore. Too much wax here. This thread is like really waxy, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I do know that it makes me have to clean up more often, just because I don't want to like work messy. You know what I mean? I should be doing this the other way. An escape room, dance lessons. Let's see. So the problem with escape rooms, right, is that unless you have a big enough party, at least in New York City, they don't have like smaller escape rooms. So they just like put you with like a group of other people, which, you know, none of my other friends have met her yet. So, but I don't want to do an escape room with like my girlfriend and then like eight strangers essentially. So that's that won't work. Neither one of us has any interest in dancing. Like we're both very close. We're not dancers. We're not dancers. She and I, we don't. I think we even like agreed that like neither one of us dances. It's like I don't know how to dance. Like you don't have to know how to know. Like like we had a discussion. It was just like I don't know how to dance. I'm like neither do I. You just kind of move. I don't know. What else? Yeah. So thank you though, Feels. I know you're trying to help. I am the worst. There's and she suggested like a long list of things once, and like half of them I looked at them and I was just like, are you really into any of these? Because like I feel like these don't fit you. You know what I mean? And I don't want to like take her someplace where she'll be bored, right? Because like she recommended arcade, and I was just like, that seems weird. That's not. That doesn't seem like a thing that you would be into, like at all. I have a girlfriend, Heather. How you doing, Heather? I have a girlfriend. We've been together for like 2 months, almost exactly. Wait, no, not almost exactly. Is it only to hurt yourself feels? Because like nowadays, when they want you to dance, it's like, oh my god, I don't know how to how to twerk, but they want me to twerk. Thank you, Six Sigma. Hey, why do you need a list? You have a well, you're engaged, right? You're not married yet. Hmm. I I should make a list one of these days. I'm so terrible at it. Like we've been mostly going to museums. We went to the Museum of Failure because I told her there was a 3 hour exhibition dedicated to me. Uh That was a lie. That was a lie. They did have a lot of stuff about Trump though, which was like, yeah. It also reminded me of like such choice things as what was it? Canned hamburgers. Ugh. There was a record player that was like portable because I think the Walkman had just come out, and so they were trying to compete with the Walkman, and so it was like this portable record player, but it's also it looks like a fucking saw because the record just like it sticks out and it's massive, and it's like of course this is gonna fucking fail. Who the fuck wants this giant? Where do you clip this? Where do you put this? This doesn't fit in your pocket. You can't even fit this in a book bag. Just like looking at it made me angry. Like you dumb son of a bitch. What do you do with this? What the fuck? Um, Petco. Oh no, not Petco. Sorry. There's this company that owned like this dog sock puppet, and then I think Petco bought the dog sock puppet. Come on. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat. Cooking lessons. You had a blank list. Oh, what are the stars? Oh, Hunter, no. You got your balls back. You've always had balls. It's just maybe I should listen to her. I mean, I guess bowling. Bowling. She mentioned bowling. Wait. She mentioned bowling once. What's going on? An anonymous. Who the fuck? Whoever that is. I hope you stop. Oh, damn it, Toast. Oh, that's 3, isn't that? That's 3. Stop it. Hi, Cinnamon Snow. Everybody stop. I have to eat beans now, thanks to you people. Thank you all. I'm only going to spend the money on cocaine, I promise. That's a joke for legal reasons. I will only spend the money on my cat, actually, who's currently napping in the bed. I have to do 3 beans. I got you, Sin. How's your week been, Cinnamon Snow? Hunter, thank you for resubscribing, but you know you don't have to do that. Nobody has to do that. Nobody should subscribe to Dick Record Heavy Industries because Dick Record Heavy Industries is a goddamn mess. Not great. Oh no. Why, what's wrong? I ate 3 of these now. I ate 3 of these because you fucking pricks. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Thank you guys, but real talk, stop. You can't. You figured out how to give a hype train to anyone? No, that's bad. Oh, an insurance company once again fucking determining whether or not somebody gets healthcare in this fucking country. I absolutely hate the fact that your insurance company has more pull over the type of treatment that you'll get than your primary care provider or any specialist that you see. You're coping by playing Minecraft. I don't throw my waste into the ocean except for when I poo-poo. No, the sea creatures are adorable. The sea turtles are adorable. Dolphins are all right. Okay, so dolphins do sexually assault people. Maybe we should get rid of the dolphins. What is this? We got 3 beans here. Okay, this is either stink bug or toasted marshmallow. Hunter, you subscribed first, so this is for you, buddy. Thank you. Was it pain medication, Sin? Or was it something else? And feel free not to answer that question, by the way. I'm assuming you need it because it's medication, but I can't tell. Oh. Yeah, those are important. Sin, those are very important, and I don't know why your insurance... Have you complained If the first person that you speak to can't help you on the phone, ask to I can't tell if that was a good or a bad one. Ask to elevate the case. You got to kind of fight your way up because insurance companies are trying their damnedest not to help you. Insurance companies are trying their absolute best not to help you because if they can deny your services, they win. They get to keep that money. And so they try to deny as much as possible. Silly shopping. Ooh, silly shopping. She did mention like wanting to dress each other up. And then she's like, wait, no, I can't have you dress me up because you're just gonna want me to wear like dirty things like vinyl cat suits. And I'm like, no, crotchless panties are not dirty. I'm gonna write these down. Hold on. Bowling. She's very skinny, so I worry that like she doesn't have the upper body strength to go bowling. Gender bender makeovers. Oh no, I can't wear a dress. Silly shopping. Okay. Thank you, Sigma. I wrote them down. I have to eat 2 more fucking beans. I don't know if the last one was bad or good. I guess that means it was good. Beans. We'll call that good. We'll call it good if it wasn't gendered. I'm not gonna let her dress me like a dude for the first time because we all know I don't dress like a man. We got 2 here. What we got? All right, so this one looks like popcorn or rotten egg. Oh, of course it's rotten egg. Jesus Christ. It just tastes gnarly. You have to play video games? All right, Feels. You enjoy. Wait, is your day over? Oh, your day probably is over. Six Sigma, what did you do? Did you start it? Or did you finish it? I'm kidding. Oh, God. Thank you for that one, Toast. And this is for the anonymous gifter. Who gifted one to Six Sigma. It looks like... Christ. I think this is either strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. You have the day off today. Oh, that's right. Because you have to take days off. Because... Oh, that's a good one. You got strawberry banana. Because you can't get any more... You can't accumulate any more vacation days. That's right. So you have 4-day work weeks now. Oh, have fun. Oh. Six Sigma. Usually I say violence is not the answer. But also, I believe you did the right thing, that guy should not be allowed to be in that fucking place. And probably should be spending some time cooling off in a jail cell. Because, yeah. Yeah, sexual assault is not cool. And besides, doesn't that dude know that consent is the sexiest? It was almost the answer. I mean, just don't get caught. That's not legal advice. That's not legal advice. That last one was good though. We got a good bean. And we're down to 75% bad beans. We were at a high of like 77.7 and I was just like, "Oh no." Oh. Oh God. So they might not be aware of. There's this thing that you could get at a bar. More women, I think, need to be made aware of this. There's this thing that you can order from a bartender, and they'll know exactly. It's like the SOS thing. It's called an angel shot. Usually, unless they're a newer bartender, they won't know. But like, you have to basically go to like the most experienced bartender and go like, "I need an angel shot," and then they'll ask you, "Who is it?" Yeah, Sin gets it. They'll ask you like, "Who is it?" And like you give them the brief description, and then the bartender talks to security, and then security takes care of the issue, and it's like I think it's great because like more people need to just kind of like more or less be willing to accept the fact that like we should like really believe when women are like saying like, "Hey, that guy's being a creep to me." You know what I mean? I feel like far too often women are in situations where it's like they'll try to tell somebody, and then like whoever they tell is just like, it's fine, that's normal, just being a guy. And it's just like, it's not really normal. Fucking keep your hands to your goddamn self. So yeah, yeah. I think that more people need to be made aware of the angel shot. It's like the SOS, but it's like the official, like, hey, I'm having an issue with this one dude, or one person, I should say. Doesn't necessarily have to be a dude, right? You don't drink either. My girlfriend doesn't drink. Sin. Although I understand now why you don't. But going back to that, you or somebody who can represent you on the phone, may need to like fight your way up about your medication, because you need your medication. And this shouldn't be something that's like negotiable. It shouldn't be negotiable. It should not be negotiable. Tactical femboy, what's that? Oh, can you get a generic? Because yeah, a lot of generics are pretty, like well, I guess it really depends on your current situation, and not situation, your what you need them for. Of course, this is something that you have to talk about with your medical provider, not me. But yeah, generics are always a very good way to, take care of your what's it called? Your medication needs inexpensively, or rather affordably. And I don't know why. Well, I do know why more doctors don't just like outright prescribe generics. A lot of doctors are kind of like paid off to prescribe these like brand new designer medications, right? They're given incentives and shit, and it's real fucked up. If you've ever seen like what appears to be like an attractive college-aged woman with like one of those wheelie suitcases, there to see the doctor about anything, it's about that. She's about to try to sell your doctor, your care provider on like expensive medication, and how they should what's the term? They should prescribe that more, because the incentives that they'll be getting, and how it's so good for the customer too. But like, really, you know what I mean? I can't even see the other side of this hole. Giggity. Hey, what's up, Game Trickster? Welcome back. It's the number. I see it. I see it. All right, hold on. I gotta. All right, so report, chat messages, spam bot, spam bot, submit report, block, copy, see, okay, /ban v. There we go. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right, Game Trickster. How are you doing? Wait, so there's too many? The number of medications you've... Is there a limit? If you need these medications, there's still no reason for them to like deny you having your medication, right? That's the thing. And sometimes these things are like, you have to get on the phone with them. And I know that that's going to be hard, especially if your mood is like bottomed out, which is why I recommend having somebody speak on your behalf while you're on the phone, and just be, just mainly for the support. You might have to do a lot of the speaking yourself, but like real talk, because the thing is, the insurance company is trying to get you to give up, right? And I know that sounds fucked up, and it is true. They're trying to get you to give up. They really are. They're trying to make it so that like you just go like, it's not worth the trouble. I'll just deal, because if they can get you to give up, then they win and they get to keep the money. And that's all that it is to them. It's just fucking money. They see us as like you know, assets to derive money from, and they're just trying to make money off of us. And they try as hard as possible to not provide services because that makes them more money. They want to essentially collect money to then provide no service. It's real fucked up, and I hate insurance in this company because of that shit. Um, I've known people that have worked on like the other side, and it's just like this is just like it sucks. It really sucks. They keep telling us like don't fulfill these, and it's just like, but nah, I'm just gonna say yes. You know, it's just like we'll see how far it goes up. I don't give a shit. And then like people just yell at them on the phone. It's just like, listen, I didn't even handle your case to begin with. I have no idea who you are. I'll try to push it through, you know, like they're trying to do damage from the inside, but like it's draining. It's mentally draining. And I'm not saying, you know, I guess you should be what's it called? Well, not don't be too harsh to the person that you end up speaking to because it's usually not their fault, right? It's the insurance company the higher ups, the executives that are just like, don't give them coverage, fuck them. It's the insurance, the executives, fuck them, fuck the executives. Your doctor has to send an override. Yeah, yeah, okay. Did your doctor do it this time? No, I still think you should. Just because you're under state insurance doesn't mean you're just looking for excuses to not do it, but you're gonna end up suffering this way. And then like, you know, not having your medication for like this however long that you're not gonna have it is not gonna be good for you because you're gonna go into withdrawal, right? And then you're gonna have to get like reacclimated to it again when you get it again. I don't think that's listen, I'm not gonna try to force you to do something that you don't want to, but I also fucking hate insurance companies in this fucking country. Even the state insurance. I mean, it's nice that they're providing, you know, and I think everyone deserves, you know, worth. Whoops, I almost screwed that up. Everybody deserves healthcare. You know, everybody. It should be a basic human right, but we don't fucking treat it like that in America because these fucking insurance companies have their fucking fangs in these politicians. Anyway, where I go into commie talk again. I'm sorry. I just like as someone who had to deal with it personally over my shoulder surgery years ago. It's just like I don't fucking like I don't trust insurance companies further than I can throw them. And you know what? An insurance company is like a big building. I'm not Superman. I cannot throw that thing. So looks like we don't trust them. You know? Okay. I hope it did. I hope that like, you know, they just sort of were like, whatever, just send it through. Because you don't need this stress. You don't. And I'm sorry if I'm stressing you out by bringing it up and saying like you have to fight for your rights, you know. But like sometimes like unfortunately that's the case, you know, and it sucks because this is like they want people who are like too infirmed to even do anything about it, not in a good mental state, to just basically be like, you know what, I can't do this, I don't want to be bothered, fuck it, you know. They want people to roll over, and you know they're counting on it. Even they probably even like work those numbers into the books, pre-work those numbers into the books. Can you imagine that shit? Fuckers. um Listen, when I'm ruler of all humans, we'll all have insurance, okay? I'm gonna do away with these insurance companies, and do away with charge masters. Although I won't treat them as harshly. The insurance executives, though, oh, we're burning them at the stake. The charge masters, they only exist because they had to fight the good fight against the insurance companies. They'll get like medals and shit because it's fucked up that they had to do that to try to keep these hospitals open. And we'll centralize these things so that everybody can get health care, regardless their background. What else? We'll get universal basic income because also I think people deserve that. Um, we'll incinerate the racists. Now it's starting to sound like a pipe dream. I'm sorry. Incinerate the racists. Can I say that? I don't know if I could even say that. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Oh, I hope that it's not super urgent, but also try giving them a call too. If you're still here, try giving your doctor a call and saying like, listen, they're doing the thing again. I'm so sorry, to bother you, but they're doing the thing again. Can you do the thing that you do, please, please, and thank you, kind person. All right, so universal basic income, universal health care, um, incinerate racists. What else? We're gonna get rid of Twitter. I'm sorry. We don't need Twitter. I use it to like let y'all know that like I'm streaming and shit, but we don't fucking need Twitter. I'm sorry. I think Twitter is just a fucking cesspool of dicks, and not the good kind, like the bad kind, the stinky kind. Oh my god, that reminds me. I don't know if you guys heard about this. So this one of the how do I say this? There was this renowned incel who recently took to Twitter to announce like they can no longer be part of the incel community because they lost their virginity. And I was just like, what the fuck? And so people are like so divided on this. And like there are people in the community, the incel community, saying like, oh man, just a little bit of just a woman throwing herself down on and all of a sudden he's out of it. You traitor, we trusted you. And it's just like it's hilarious because it's just like, oh, they really think that this is an important thing. This is not a movement, you know? It's hilarious how fast, how quickly they turn on their own. Even like one of their most outspoken um members just because just because he had a positive relationship with someone and lost his virginity. It's insane. People are nuts. I feel bad for the woman who accidentally set up the community too. There's like this documentary about this woman who she like, she hadn't in a while, had relations and so she ended up realizing like, I guess, and she set up the community and then she like sort of left it. And then like she found out years later that it like warped itself into like this incredibly toxic community and she's just like, "Oh my god, I did not mean for that shit to happen." I originally was like shocked that the incel community was started by a woman, but not because she's a woman, but because like it's nowadays known for being like this toxic whiny boy community, you know, full of people that just like refuse to be at all social, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure that they just want to put blame on other people. And so if you live in an echo box full of people that like also agree, you know, and that's where it sort of sounds like it's gone, right? But my god, those people are fucking nuts. The beliefs that some of them have, holy shit. And like they're stalwart, they're adamant about these beliefs too, and it's just like you really believe that? Holy shit. I'm not going to talk about any of them because it's just like, my god. Mm-mm. That's crazy. But then again, it is America, or the internet rather. Uh, but in America, we do have a lot of crazies, so. Ooh. How many Scovilles? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I still haven't had the edibles. I haven't touched the edibles since the last time we talked about them, like how many months ago. They've probably gone bad. All the deltas are like leaving. Ah, go in there. Go in there. Come on. This one's a problem. Okay, maybe I go in through the back. Huh. Sounds weird when I say it like that. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Good for 2 years. Oh. So I have time. I mean, I mainly don't do them off stream because, like, off stream, I do stuff like this, and I want to be confident in my ability to handle a blade. You know what I mean? I don't want to accidentally cut myself because I was like, whoa, man. I'm so relaxed. And that was my entire experience with it before, was that like it hyper relaxes my muscles to the point where like I'm not comfortable. Oh shit, did I not punch these holes? Oh fuck me. Okay. Well, emergency. I did not punch certain holes. I thought I punched these holes. I thought I punched these. All right, so we're gonna pull this apart a little bit. Let me get my pliers. Uh, I could have sworn I punched all the holes, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's just like shit. I didn't. All right, so I'm gonna open this up a little bit. My girlfriend does not drink. She's never tried any controlled substances, right? She has no plans to, so it's just like, all right. So like I'm currently like sober, I guess, more or less, because of her. Oh boy. Is this? Did I go through that? I did. Okay. Gotta be careful then. Alrighty. Alright, so we're pulling that apart a little bit. This is gonna be a problem, but I don't think it's gonna be a huge problem. I'll let these dangle. Ah, I'm a genius. Okay, so it's gonna punch through here. I can't believe I fucked that up. I mean, I can. Like, I'm not surprised. Good scotch and steak. All right. But not too much scotch, because, like, I also don't appreciate being drunk, and I think that you really shouldn't drink too much, you know? I don't think anybody really should drink too much. Like, I hate seeing my friends, like, so wasted that they can barely, like, carry a conversation, right? Just in general. I've a little more. See, we're fixing it, guys. We're fixing it. Because just because you made a mistake doesn't mean everything's over, right? I'm glad I didn't panic. I think old Dick would have panicked, like previous iteration Dick, right? I think he would have panicked. Okay, that's not. Let's do one hole at a time. Okay, come on. All right, maybe I gotta actually push this into the wallet, which is fine. We just can't go too deep. Okay, and tap it very lightly. Again, not too deep. There we go. Perfect. I fixed it. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. No one saw nothing. I didn't screw up at all, in fact. Pull that close up together again. And now we can do this side. Oh my god. See, it wasn't the end of the world. It wasn't the end of the world. Happy little trees, guys. Happy little trees. You'll have to let me know if you're coming over, though. There's only a few good steakhouses in New York that are left. I think the preference would be to go to Peter Luger's. We'd have to make reservations probably like several months in advance for that one because Peter Luger is Michelin star recommended, and I had to take you there. That's like the preferred place, you know, if you've never had a Michelin starred aged steak. They're also a New York City institution, but of course, like, uh, again, like, I had to make those reservations 3 months in advance. If we're going on the weekend, if we're going on the weekday, I think it's not so bad. All right, so I think we can like get away with like a 2 week reservation for a weekday. I think, but yeah, for the most part, and it's funny because like I have like a few Guinnesses in my fridge and I just haven't touched them, you know. But for the most part, because like, and my girlfriend said she's fine with me drinking, and it's just like I'm not gonna drink around you, okay? I'm not gonna like get blitzed around you and then like make you have to carry me around. You know what I mean? Um, I'm not gonna like force her to see me like that either. Just super drunk with a whiskey boner, shouting obscenities, and then like getting all handsy with her again. Got enough of that to deal with me. Did I not punch this one? I know I fucking did. No, I didn't. Fuck. I could have sworn too. I thought that was the end of that. Fucking hell. 1, 2, 3. Through. Let me just. There we go. Push it at an angle so that no one sees it, or it doesn't go through the other thing. Okay. I swear I know what I'm doing, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm feeling like we're not gonna finish this today. Mainly because I think I want to do this sanding off stream. But if I do that off stream, then there's very little else to do except for the edges. So we're not gonna do that. I don't know if what we're gonna do, actually. Ah, but I do think that the next project, if it's not another charm, that's not the Mega Man energy tank charm. It's probably going to be the um I don't even know if it's appropriate to like gender a wallet, but it's the female wallet, which is just like it's a more larger wallet because like traditionally men's wallets are like, you know, something like this or the card holder, right? And then traditionally women's wallets are like much larger things so that they can carry way more credit cards. I don't know why. Um like all of my mom's wallets have been like these massive things that hold like 8 to 12 credit cards, you know, and it's just like, I don't know why you need to carry that many credit cards, but I guess. Hmm. Oh, it's because of the angle. Let's see if I could bring this up a little bit higher, and maybe it'll be less glary. Now the glare's in my eye. Hmm. You know what? We don't need this actually. There we go. Um. Oh yeah. So, been watching JoJo, and they have some really choice picks for music in the end credits. Like, I think it's part 4. Diamond is Forever. The end theme song is this song by Savage Garden, and it's just like, my god. But every episode is essentially like them fighting with different variations of like teenage anxiety. um characterized or personified as a villain of the week. Like very recently I saw this one episode where like the runt of the group, he's like just unusually short for a character his age, has a girl, like this gorgeous girl, confess her love to him, and it's just like, oh my god, it to the point where he's like even just like, is this a joke? Are you trying to trick me? Are you trying to pull a mean prank? And she's like, no, no. And then like he finds out that like she's a crazy person, and she just like wants to smother him with love to death, and she wants to lock him in the house all day and keep her all to himself and control his every little thought and his entire life. And I'm just like watching this going like, "Oh my god." You know, like that's a type of relationship, right? It's not a good one. It's a toxic relationship, but that's the type of relationship that like some people have, you know? Hi Tofu, thank you for doing the shout out. I still wish my bots could do that, but I guess doesn't they don't need to. It really doesn't make sense that the bots can't, by the way. Like it's part of the code that I have in there. They just don't do it for whatever reason. Even if I have it so that I say it through the Mix It Up app, it just doesn't go through. It's so weird. I wonder if there's any bots that just like can do the /shout out command. You know? Come on. Go through there. Sometimes you gotta wiggle a little bit. Yeah. You gotta wiggle wiggle. I think that's the song from Drake. Drake? Drake. You know, named after the duck. There's this old Magic the Gathering story about like how this one artist didn't know what a drake was. I think it was John Avon actually. In terms of fantasy creatures, so he just drew a duck. He painted a duck rather, and it's just like that's Drake. It's like no, no, we mean a drake like a dragon. Oh, well, well, in English, drakes are ducks. Fine. I forget what the outcome was, but he just sent them like a painting of a duck. I think it was like a fantasy duck, and it's just like it's just a fucking male duck. Um, it's the kind of like hilarious mix up, like if somebody says like, oh yeah, we want this painting to represent like the murder overlooking the a murder like occupying the middle of the town square, and the artist just sends in like a bunch of crows just like harassing everybody in the middle of the town square, and it's like that's no, we're talking about murdering a person. Oh, I thought you meant the murder of crows. I thought you meant the murder of crows. I did. Well then, I guess if I give the crows knives and I draw a body in the bottom, it'll look like they committed the murder. You know, stuff like that. Speaking of magic, though. And Reaper sent this to me the other day, but I had been aware of it. The fucking this dude, right? This YouTuber, old school MTG. Shout out to old school MTG. He's not a Twitch streamer. He's a YouTuber. He only does YouTube. He's just an old man who I don't know if he's old, but he's been around since like the beginning. You know, not like a huge YouTuber, but like he as a player has been around since the beginning. And you know, he's just been taking to documenting his card openings. And so he got cards from his supplier of what he thought was the newest set, March of the Machine, right? And his supplier sent him March of the Machine Aftermath, which is not the current set; it's the next set. At least this is the story that they told the people that showed up to repossess these items, because Hasbro didn't like the fact that he was leaking the next set onto his YouTube channel, So they sent Pinkerton agents. Honest to God, Pinkerton agents, the villains of Red Dead Redemption 2. Um, among other historical period video games and media, right? In Deadwood, I think they're also like a villain faction. They've always been a villain faction. There is a law on the books called the Pinkerton Act, where it blatantly says if you're a member of the Pinkerton agency or any similar agency, you cannot be um employed by the government because the government even recognizes them as a bunch of pieces of shit. Even the government's like, wow, you guys are too sus for us, buddy. Um, they Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro, sent Pinkerton agents to this guy's house because it's not hard to get his information. He's got a PO box attached to his YouTube, and through the PO box, you can just, from what I understand, it's easy to find him. So they sent honest to God Pinkerton thugs who then threatened legal action, threatened his dogs, terrified his wife, ransacked his house, over leaked cardboard. And it's just like, holy shit, bruh. What the fuck? You know, Pinkerton agents. These are the same Pinkerton agents that Jeff Bezos hired to make sure that his employees don't form unions, right? They're the scumbags of history. And a toy company sent them to intimidate an old man and his wife, armed at his place over fucking game cards. Holy shit. You know? I felt like tweeting at Hasbro like, "Hey, I know I'm a smaller content creator, but any chance I can get a preview card for March of the Machines without getting strong-armed by the Pinkertons? Just to fuck with them." Cuz I've been trying to like troll more large companies through Twitter cuz it's a cesspool and there's no reason why you shouldn't. Um I sent a tweet out to H&R Block around the end of tax season going like, "Shout out to the time they kept me on the fucking phone for 8 hours as like first in line and then never got to me last tax season." Haha. I streamed and everything and I finished a stream and the entire time I kept checking to see if they were going to get back to me and they never did. And what was funny was that like they sent a tweet response like, "Please contact us so that we can have this resolved." And like my initial thought was like, "Fuck you." I didn't reply. I was just like, "I don't want help from you ever again," you know? Like I haven't gotten help from you guys. You guys are the opposite. You guys are the worst fucking my old accountant who retired, who I used to go to every year. He was right. Never go to H&R Block. You know, never. Oh shit. I smacked that. I I smacked the privacy thing and blocked off the stream. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm the worst streamer. So yeah, worst comes to worst, they never send you anything. Whatever. There's other companies that can suck up to you one day. I don't think it'll ever come to that. I don't think I'll ever end up being like one of those people that people go to for a preview card. But I mean, real talk. Fuck. Like it's just it's crazy how little they thought of that person's well-being to like just send armed thugs, literal armed thugs, to this man's place of not work, where they live. Like, from what I understand, his wife was like terrified and she was crying all over the place. They issued an apology to his wife, and it's just like, can he sue? I feel like he should sue. I feel like he should fucking sue the shit out of them. Because this is like some fucked up intimidation tactic, you know? And the way that they handled it with like, I mean, you know, like, it's just like, not, these aren't even like, there's no warrant. They sent thugs. They sent hired goons. So, oh, nothing. I was just complaining about I think Tofu did the shout out. I was just complaining about that whole Pinkerton thing with Hasbro and that YouTuber, and how we shouldn't trust major corporations, and in fact we should try to piss them off whenever we can. But you're fine. Are you still keeping up with the studying Ruby? It's fucked up. Like, real talk, Toast. Like, imagine they send you, somebody sends you the wrong product, and like a few days later, armed men are just like, "Hey, we're gonna need those cards back from you." Cards, fucking cards that he paid for, right? He paid for them. They are a thing that he paid for. Did I? No. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. That's the learning process. You make things that are just sort of like, eh, it doesn't really do anything here, but it's how you learn is like, you go like, oh, that was fun, and then like, you know, and I did that, and it was pretty cool. A lot of programming's like that, you know. I used to study programming back in high school into my first year of college, and my first college taught me that programming's not for me, because they taught me that the department head's a giant prick with a small prick. Because there's only one way somebody acts this fucking anal retentive, right? I don't know if I've told you this story. Um, there was this one question on a programming test that they had issued. It was not the final. It might have been the midterm, and so people tried to answer this one question. It required a loop, but they tried to answer it with an if-then statement, which is not a loop. And they said that so many people answered it that way, the head of the department was so pissed that he wanted to take off 40 points for a 30-point question. And like, I mean, at that point, I don't think it's the students' fault that they answered that question incorrectly. I think it's actually that this was not well taught to them, you know? You have a Mossberg tactical? Ooh, I gotta get a shotgun. No, they probably won't let me have one in New York. It's hard to get a gun in New York. They were waiting for him, I think, um, at the door. But like, yeah, and he had dogs too, and they were fucking frightened. And it was just like, my god, how many people did they fucking send for these fucking cards? You know? And then they issued like a rote standard apology. Like, fuck this company. Ah. There's a law in the books that like, if you have ever worked for the Pinkertons, the government cannot hire you for anything. I don't know if it's like any government position or if it's like specifically elected officials, right? But there's the Pinkerton Act of like 18 something that only exists because like they're such pieces of shit that they don't want any of these people anywhere near the government. And this is the government saying like, "Yo guys, you guys are fucked up. Stay the fuck far away from fucking us." You know? I agree that it's weird that they still exist. I've seen signs in the neighborhood. I don't know if they're like still legit, but I've seen signs in not this neighborhood, in like a few neighborhoods in New York, where it says like this street protected by the Pinkerton Detective Agency. But like those signs are like so old that I don't know if they're still like, valid. It's just it is weird that they exist. It is. It really is. So my God, the villains from Red Dead Redemption were like, "Hey, we'll get your cards back, Papa Hasbro." My God, can I get this through here? Yeah, come on, come on. We gotta get this through here. I do like shotguns though. Maybe it's because like in shooting games, if you have a shotgun, I think it was because of Area 51, the video game, not the first person shooter, but the arcade light gun shooter. Um, if you had a shotgun, you basically like pointed in the general direction of whatever you wanted to hit, and it would just die. And I liked that in that game. It just made the game like way more fun, and it kept my accuracy up. Come on, go through. That's your home. Don't you want to go through? You want to go home? Just gotta pass through there. Go through. Fuck you. Go through. Fuck you. There's no other way to pull this through either. AR-15 might not be bad though. Get rid of so many Pinkertons. Hmm. This is not legal advice. Get rid of so many Pinkertons though. My God. And like, apparently the Pinkertons only exist to like basically be hired muscle for like corporate elitists, or the corporate elite rather, which is just like, oh, okay, I guess. Really? Huh. I always thought that the rifle was like the better thing to use, but I've only handled like one gun my whole life. Two guns, technically. No, three. Because when I was at the range, the guy was like, "Here, take this gun too. I want you to try it out." And it was like this small gun, and he was like, "I want you to compare this small little thing to this massive handgun." Oof. It's gonna be May. The Weather Channel, hashtag not sponsored, was just sent me a message about how it's gonna be May. Oh boy. A lot of my muscles are very sore. I've been trying to work out more. Eh. Let's stretch a little bit. Oh, my cat's up. It's probably like, what's all this stuff on the bed? My tools. So I have easy access to them for a ball. She's like, this is my bed. Oh yeah, who paid for it? She didn't want to hear it. She's walking to the window. To the window! To the wow. Sorry. Sorry. I like to remind people of musical atrocities every once in a while. To the window! Wow. To, wait. To the sweat drip from my balls. Something all these bitches crawl. Ah, skeet, 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 skeet. Ow, skeet, 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 skeet. Sorry. Okay. All right. Um, that's the majority of it. Let me hammer a little bit. Probably could use the mute board now. Was he not aware of that song? Woo! Well, it was a struggle. Yeah. It's a song originally done by the King of Pop. I think a lot of people must have been like aware of it, right? I feel. All right, that's mostly it. I have to sand the edges, right, so that they're kind of flat. These edges and this edges, which is more edges than it looks. It's this, and this. Then add the edge dressing. I'll do a little bit of sanding now. We'll see how long it takes. I don't want to like spend the rest of the day here on sanding. You know what? Let me put some of these tools away. Actually, that way we don't end up like getting them all dirty. Not dirty, but like coating them with crap. That's just like more stuff that I'll have to like vacuum away later. I think it's preferable if I just have the Dick Record mat out. By oh god, by fuck. I know them. I know it is Weezer, right? Weezer by Weezer. Um but I'm assuming you bought the vinyl. I knew somebody back in high school who thought that Pinkerton was all about how much like he said that all the songs are about hating women. And it's like that's why the album's called Pinkerton. And I was like, I don't know if that's the case, sir. But also I hadn't listened to them and I didn't listen to Weezer back then. So, you know. Who knows? Maybe it was his own like bias that made him think that the songs were about hating ladies, you know? Because like sometimes when you interpret a song, you just hear what you want to hear, right? Same is true for like anything. When you listen to something, and it's just like I just hear what I want to hear. It's not right. Like I figured, because like Pinkerton, I don't know what the fuck. I never listened to it. The only album of theirs that I've ever listened to, like fully, because it was just like, oh, this is for me, was that album of covers that they did a couple years ago, and I actually bought it on Google Play, and then Google Play Music did away with all of my music purchases. So fuck me, I guess. He's mostly talking about not being able to adjust. That's actually something that I can relate to. Which one's the Blue album? Because I know that a lot of their albums are just named after colors, right? The Teal album is the covers. Their the Black album was their cover of Jay-Z's The Black Album. That's a joke. Which was a response to um not a response, just sort of like an homage. I don't know. Maybe it's just a reference to the Beatles' White album. Hey, what's up, Miko? How you doing, baby? How's your week been? Oh no, Miko. Oh, you subscribed with Prime. That's fine. That's fine. let me wash my hands. I've been sanding. Thank you for subscribing, Miko. I'm gonna wash my hands because I've been sanding and I don't want to eat a bean. And sandpaper. New GPU. Ooh. Did you get a 40 series? We're back. Sorry about that. I didn't want to put on the ads and the be right back thing because we were gonna be real quick. 6950. Oh, okay. That makes sense because you're a Linux user. It's beam time. Let me switch over here so that you can all see just how terrible this is. I know nothing about graphic card numbers in the AMD stuff. I'm sorry. I just like it makes more sense to look at the for me at least to look at the numbers in terms of the NVIDIA GeForce things because it's just like number go up mean bigger better, right? Oh no, Daisy, how are you doing? It's time for a bean boozled. Daisy, I didn't even know you were streaming today, buddy. How was your stream? That's 2 beans. I can't eat 2 beans. How was your stream? How was your stream? What'd you play? What'd you play? I'm about to do a bean boozled. Welcome aboard, everybody. I'm Dick Record, also known as Dick Record. We got a green bean. We got a green bean. This is likely either Juicy Pear or Booger. Every time somebody subscribes to Dick Record Heavy Industry, and Miko did the proper thing and he used his Prime subscription, that way it scoops out a little bit of cash out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. I have to get a bean. And one of these bean boozleds. It's terrible. Welcome aboard, everybody. How was your stream, Daisy? This is Booger. This is Booger. This is Booger. It's salty. That's how I know it's Booger. Apparently boogers are salty. Oh, looking for my thing. Not that thing. Oh. Link to the past randomizer. Ooh. Are you speedrunning it? Are you speedrunning it? Miko, is that one of your... Oh, you still have your emotes. Okay, so it's just a randomizer of that one. Okay. Because I've heard of like so many like wild randomizers and ROM hacks for that game, right? Let's see. I was watching Negatron play. There's this ROM hack of that game where it's like Super Metroid mixed with Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, and it's called SMZ3. I've seen one where like there's a lot of sprites added to it, and it's a ROM hack where you play as like the Dark Wizard from the Black Wizard rather from Final Fantasy, you know. Oops, I almost hit the wrong button. About 12 minutes above your personal best. So are you speedrunning it? Can a randomizer be speedrun? Spedran? Speedran. One of these words makes sense, right? Because like I feel like shit's too random, right? And if that's the case, wouldn't you just keep re-rolling until you got a good seed? I don't know that game well enough anymore. I used to love that game, right? Link to the Past was one of my favorite Zeldas, and I used to fucking love that game. But the last time I played it on stream after not having played it for like at least 10 years. And it was a good thing that Mirage was around because I had forgotten so much shit. I had to be careful where I blow this dust. We're sanding right now. This wallet's almost done. It was a good thing Mirage was around because I had forgotten so much shit. Like I had forgotten like where the, you know, like, oh god, the ice rod. I completely forgot about that. There were so many things that I was just like as a child, I would have been like, oh yeah, you definitely go here like immediately. You definitely go here immediately. And as an adult, I'm just like, oh, it looks like I'm going here. There's the quest. There's no quest markers. Where's the arrow on the top of the screen that tells me what direction to go? Oh, I hope this game saves for me at the beginning of every dungeon. I hope this game has a good autosave feature. You know, like modern video games have spoiled the shit out of me. You're playing Kiwami. Oh, is it your first time playing Kiwami 2? I love Kiwami 2. And then it kind of goes downhill. That whole series goes downhill. Once you start playing 3, 4, and 5, because 3, 4, and 5 are just ports of PlayStation 3 games. And they feel like PlayStation 3 games. I mean, you'll see it. Like, don't let that stop you from enjoying them, right? I played them all on stream, because I was just like, I'm playing these. I fucking bought them, I'm playing them. It has some really good characters, though. I really like... Oh god, what's that guy's name? I like all of them, except for... I like all the playable characters they add. 5 is your favorite? Let's see what happens in 5. 5 was the last one that I beat. I have to finish... I hadn't started 6 yet. I have to start 6 one of these days. I don't remember 5 at all. Let me think. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, so Kickman is there. Let's see. Haruka. Oh, that's right. Majima's ex-girlfriend is murdered by the Yakuza as she's trying to set up a career for little Haruka. We end up finding out that she was at one point pregnant with Majima's kid. Oh god, hashtag spoilers for a game that's like over 10 years old, guys. And then it ends with Kiryu getting stabbed by a former boss who's gone crazy from his time on the inside. But it's okay because there's a Yakuza 6, so we know he survives. Hey man, of course Majima was getting it on with ladies. Who wouldn't? Alright? Majima is a handsome lad. And I cannot blame her for wanting to get some of that one-eyed wonder weasel. And also Majima's penis. See what I did there? See what I did there? I called him a one-eyed wonder weasel because he's got one eye. Is that fucked up? Kind of. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry, everybody. So normally, I would take care of this with a power grinder, but I do not have one. Actually, I do. I just haven't tested it out on this. Kiryu is... I have to imagine he slept with his girlfriend at least once. I have to imagine. But then also, it's Kiryu, and he's like a paladin. Take a drink. I will. How you doing, Miko? He had a girlfriend in 0. She ended up, after he got... Summer, don't start. I'm trying to put together a thought. She ends up hooking up with Jingo? Jingo? He was gonna give her the ring. He was gonna give her that ring. Summer, hey, don't start. That was his girlfriend. He was gonna give her like that promise ring. And then he got incarcerated. So then she married Jingo and had his kid. I think his name was Jingo. Yumi. Yeah. That's his girlfriend. That was totally his girlfriend. There's no way. Oh, she's so cute too. All right, Summer, come here. Yeah. Come here. But he was going to give her a promise ring for like their relationship. They were having a relationship. Pain in the butt. What do you want? The two of them were totally together. He had that ring and everything. Yeah, but that ring was also symbolic of like his affection for her. And because he heard that song, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. And so he was just like, sonanda. Yumi no tame ni wa ringo o kaimasu. Sore kara aru hi issho ni kekkon shite imasu. That was my most competent Japanese sentence in like months. Or competent Japanese speaking in like months. He's oh, no, they were totally a couple, god damn it. Maybe they weren't. I don't know. Maybe they weren't. Maybe they weren't. You're making me doubt it now. You're making me doubt myself now. I understood them as a couple. You know what I mean? Like I understood them as like the what was it? The childhood friend couple. You know what I mean? Where it's just like that's my friend. Yumi wa boku no 子供の時の友達でした。でも、この頃、ユミは俺の彼女だ。一緒にやりましょう。Oh my god, no. Kiryu would never say that. Kiryu would never say that. Oh, I know that like he did have feelings for her. I thought they were together though at that point. That the gift was kind of like, you know, like I'm declaring my love for you, milady. Milady, right? That's how I understood that. But now you're making me doubt it. So Kiryu. And then he got put in the slammer for 10 years. Oh, this microphone was it's I've had it for almost a year, Miko. But it was a gift from Tofu and Lincoln and Feels Dry because they were like, you can't keep using that fucking headset. It sounds terrible. You sound like trash. And like that's not gonna fly if you're gonna voice act things. And I'm like, what do you mean it's not gonna fly? Oh, I thought they were together. Thank you, Lincoln Tofu and Feels Dry for the microphone. I use it almost every day. It was very sweet of them. And I had to take it begrudgingly because otherwise Feels Dry was like, all right, if you don't fucking take it, I'm just gonna buy like 100 subs. And I was like, fuck you. Don't you fucking do that. So I was threatened. If I didn't take it, they were just gonna do that. And I was just like, I hate you all. It was very sweet of them. I'm getting sand dust all over this, but I think we're almost done. Summer, what are you doing? She's burying herself in laundry that's on the floor. Aww. That's a shame. And then Kiryu almost fell for that cop lady, that detective lady. I remember that, but like that never amounted to anything. Because Kiryu was just like, I don't know how to talk to women. It's like, yeah, you don't. You fucking nerd. Because you could tell that he was into her too. You know? And then that amounts to nothing. And then I thought they were going to kill her off. And then they didn't. And then she got transferred away or some shit like that. I don't know. It's sanding. Slowly getting there. We want this to all be nice and flat arena. Okay. I think this is the only side left. Oh my god, are we gonna finish this today? Was that her name? That's right. She joined the FBI for whatever reason. What a shame. You know what though? It's always like they always go for like the most tragic story beats, right? Fucking Majima almost had a kid. Majima almost got together with that girl, in well, he wanted to, but then like, you know, he was just like, I can't be with, what was her name? Makoto something. Whoops, that slipped. Scared the shit out of me. He couldn't be with Makoto because he wanted her to have a normal life outside of like all the ugliness of dealing with the mafia. So he had to coach that other guy on being her boyfriend, and that's like, oh, this is real hard to watch because it's just like you could tell that like, you know, you could tell, and he's just like, ah, but he was doing the best thing he could for that woman. Makoto Makamura. Hog size. What's hog size? I do have a Discord. Miko, I'll message you later. It's not public because I'm ashamed of it. I'll message you later, Miko. Let me write this correctly. I do have a Discord. It's not public. I never made it public because I'm very ashamed of how I've done nothing with it. Daisy. Okay. Do you have me on Discord, Daisy? Daisy, send me your Discord. I'm writing it all down now. Also, I need date ideas because I have a date on Sunday. We've been together for like 2 months, but I still don't know where to take her because I'm a terrible boyfriend and I don't get out much. I feel like we did this side, and I'm just like dwelling on the same side. Nice for a while. What's the matter, Summer? Take her. Why does everybody want me to take her bowling? You're not the first person to mention that. I think Feels Dry mentioned it. I think Six Sigma. Yeah, Six Sigma definitely mentioned it because I have like a list of things: bowling, cooking lessons, silly shopping. Give me a few ideas. But everybody's like, go bowling with her. Here's the thing: she's like super duper skinny. The zoo. I think it's not. So it's gonna rain. And the only zoos that are in New York are like outdoors. So I don't think it's gonna be a good day for the zoo. There's one really good zoo in New York. It's in the Bronx. It's called the Bronx Zoo. Probably would be better to go before school is out on a weekday. Oh no, but she's a school teacher. Never mind. She's a school teacher. She's a high school teacher. Um, but it's a good suggestion. It's a good suggestion. I have to keep it in mind. I think it's probably better for the summer. Because yeah, the only zoo around here. I also thought about the aquarium. We have a good aquarium in Coney Island, but can't take her there yet. Or rather, I probably shouldn't. Maybe during the summer, because that's partially outdoors. You know what I mean? Which is weird. Okay, I think we got our edges flat. I have a lot of sawdust. Put the bumpers up and give her a light ball. Take her to Timeout Market. That sounds familiar. Have I seen the Timeout Market? I feel like it's going to be like a short thing though. Also, I like to curve the ball, so clearly I can't do bumper. I'm kidding. Okay, so here's the problem. The issue. Problem issue. Maybe it's all in my head. The reason why and she suggested bowling before too, so it's not like oh, that's crazy. She's super skinny, and I worry that she won't have the upper body strength even with a light ball. Even with a light ball, I worry that like she might like not have the upper body strength. I wanted to take her to the Smorgasborg. That's also in Brooklyn, but that's outdoors. So they're probably not going to be open this Sunday or this weekend even. What else? She's been to a cat cafe. I've been to a cat cafe, and both of us had the same criticism. It smells really bad. Oh, that's right. There's a mini golf place in Manhattan. She actually told me about this mini golf place in Manhattan, in Koreatown. I completely forgot about it because like she mentioned it and then like I didn't follow up with any of it. We decided to do something else. I think this is done. Well, not done. We've still got the edges to do, but because we have the edges to do, I want to actually clean up a little bit and like wipe this down because the sand dust stuff is not good to have on here. It's sort of like all over the place. So Brooklyn bookstore crawl. I don't think she reads. I know I don't read anymore. Reading's for nerds. Kidding. Um, Karaoke. Hey, Jenny, what's up? You made it. Uh-oh. Is it offensive? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How you doing, Jen? Um, Bookstore crawl. I don't think there's that many bookstores in Brooklyn, to be honest. Like I can think of one in Williamsburg. She earned. Oh no. Damn it, Jen. You got to end the night in an Asian bakery. Is that a euphemism? Is that a euphemism for putting a bun in her oven? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I want to wipe this down before we continue. Also, this sandpaper is like better than I thought for this purpose. I thought that this would be too high grit, and it's not. What I should do is actually hit the sides with a little bit of this. How's everything been, Jen? This is like 2000 grit. This is like super duper like barely any grit whatsoever. It almost feels soft to the touch, or not soft, but flat to the touch. And I've been using it for quite a while, so it does. Oh wait, this is a little uneven here. Is no, because it's called putting a bun in the oven. Not because of the no, what? No. No. Oh Jesus Christ. 12. That's a lot. Is everything okay? Or is that just like you had to call them to basically cancel her cards and shit? Oh wait, this is not flattened out over here. Because I know that there's a lot of like weird bookkeeping one has to do to settle a relative's accounts after they depart, you know. Let's see. You know what though? I think I will bring up bowling because I enjoy bowling. It's like a very. I could also show off and be like, look, I spin the ball. I'm clearly the perfect mate. Well, no, that's not true. Does that happen? Oh God, do you have to send? You have to send the death certificate. Oh, well, I mean, I like to be next to them. What? I'm known for my ball handling, though. What? I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. I'm going to hell, and then I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail hell. We're going to go to hell jail? Hell jail. Hell jail. Hell jail. Going to hell jail. Okay. Yeah, I have so much like, oh my god, it's getting all over the place. I have so much dust here that I need to like wipe this area down. I really should like get a thing, like an air purifier for when I sand or something. Are my balls black or blue? Both. Both. You know, the other day I got a nice swift kick in the what? No. Oh God. I hate credit scores. I hate the concept of having to have a credit score, right? Because it's just basically how companies keep tabs on whether or not they feel comfortable about lending to you, which like I sort of get, but also it only matters in this country, right? Your credit score like doesn't really matter outside of this country. So it's like, what if I plan to like have a life outside of this country? Well, you gotta build credit over there too. Fuck that. Ugh. 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 Everything feels like a fucking scam. Sorry. What is... Oh, weird. You just bribe people with cookies? Ooh, I should bribe people with cookies. People don't want to take my cookies because they probably think I laced them. She wants to do it. If she screws up, it's on her. I don't want... that's the thing. I don't want her to get hurt, though. Because, like, real talk, she is super skinny. When I first met, like... Not when I first met her. When I first started getting my hands on her, I was just like, where's the rest of you? Are you a mannequin? Like, this is just, like, nothing. Oh, we do cafes, like, all the time. Mainly because, like, I'm a strong believer in taking breaks, and also because, like, she likes to walk around a lot, and that particularly exhausts me for whatever reason. I learned that years ago when I was traveling in Japan by myself, and so it would be like, all right, 4 hours in, yep, cafe time. Let me get a coffee. Let me get a snacko. Let's just sit down here, and I'm just gonna. It's caffeine for me. It lowered your credit score? You know, we were looking at plants the other day, actually, and she said something that led me to believe that her power level is a little bit higher than I thought it was. She we're at Home Depot, and she was looking at these white flowers, these lilies, and she was like, "Aren't those those are lilies, right? Aren't those the flowers that Cloud gives to Tifa?" And I was just like, "Oh no, she did not just reference Final Fantasy VII." So we have the Brooklyn Botanical Garden, in New York City. The problem with that is that, especially for this weekend, and I want to try to do something indoors. It's gonna rain. This whole weekend's gonna rain. I'm gonna see her Sunday, so that means I do get to stream tomorrow. My cat's right there, and she's just like very kind of like upset with me because I'm not playing with her. I'm doing a thing, you bad girl. She's a bad girl. So that's dumb, Miko. That like because one of your cards got closed because you didn't use it. That's not your fault though, because this is like you fucking need to. I don't understand why anybody like really needs like that many lines of credit. You know what I mean? For the most part, I feel like people need one, but like having multiple lines of credit open means, oh yeah, that means you got more credit. That means we trust you. It's like credit companies are the devil. I'll be right back though, guys. Uh-oh, is it nap time? I'll be right back. I'm gonna clean this up. And then we're gonna do some edge dressing, or edging, as some of y'all like to call it. But it might take me a few minutes. So let me put a pause mark in here at 3:10. I'll be back. I promise. I promise I shall return. I want to clean this before I start doing the edges, because I want to clean this up a little bit, wipe this down. You know what I mean? I'll be right back. I promise. I shall return momentarily. Ooh, then I could do like 4 million shout outs. No, not like. Yes, prep for edging. There's a few steps to doing the edges. One, we need a tool to do the corners of all the surfaces, right? This is called an edge beveler, right? It's hard to see. It's basically like a little blade between these other two kind of sharp things. We're gonna just like shave off the corner to not round, but like soften the it bevels the edge, essentially. Like what the name suggests. Have to be very careful, though. Because the angle matters a lot here. Otherwise, it could jump. Okay. A little bit there. A little bit there. Finish that one off. Okay. This one's going to be a little bit of a problem because this wraps all the way around here. Oh, Miko, I forgot to ask. Did you fully settle into the new place yet? Just want to do this ever so slightly. Ever so gently because the leather, actually, this is chrome tan leather, right? And so it's kind of soft when compared to like veg tan leather. And so if you're not careful, it could like warp the leather. This is going to be a problem. This part right here is like a little bit of an issue. Never really developed a good way to do these curved edges. And I didn't want to do this first because, as you know, just like from the previous part, we did a lot of sanding. So that sanding would have made the beveling pointless. Starting to settle in now. Oh, okay. Are they going to live with you? Are your in-laws going to live with you? Do this. Okay. Really? Okay. That explains why you needed the bigger house then, too, right? It's like, we need fucking space. The kid's growing. How's your boy, by the way? Let's see. We've known each other for so long. He's probably like in fucking kindergarten now, huh? I'm sorry I'm cursing so much, by the way. It's just how I am. I have a problem. I don't mean anything by it. It's just I also realize like saying like fucking kindergarten sounds like I'm being shitty about it, and I'm not. He's in fucking kindergarten now, isn't he? What's wrong with me? All right. Oh yeah, I meant to round these edges a little bit. He's almost done with pre-K. Yeah, yeah. Pretty soon, kindergarten. Kindergarten was when I had like my first. Can I call it a girlfriend? It was a girl that like we kind of hung out a lot with, and we held hands and shit. Not as like a hold hands, that's your partner, but hold hands isn't like, we were fond of each other. So I'm assuming they stay the other half over in Vietnam. Be very careful here. In fact, they move this away. You didn't hold him. Wow. Maybe I was an early bloomer. I don't know. Man. Or maybe I'm a whore. Kidding. All right. This is one of those things you have to be very careful with, right? When you do these corners, you don't want to over commit. Then you might accidentally make it all fucking wonky and lopsided. Am I in the way? I might be in the way. This might not even be on this fucking screen. Shit, it probably isn't. Whatever. This is precision work. I gotta not screw this up. I have to be very careful not to screw this up. I'm sorry. Anybody who's watching this after the fact, I have to be very careful not to screw this up. Sorry. Everybody who's watching this, I'm sorry. It's a little bit not on screen. Whatever. I am out of frame. Yeah, I figured. I'm sorry, everybody. It's one of those things that like I need to be like on, otherwise if I screw it up, I could like really ruin the piece. Also, now that I've done that, more sanding, haha. Because you just sort of like do a little bit of a corner, right? And then like sanding takes care of the roundness of it. Sorry, sorry. I promise. You know what though? Like I've had a lot of problems with like staying in frame. I'll be perfectly honest, and like that is like something that I'm trying to work on, especially for like because these go up on the YouTube, and I want this to be like there so that people can like, if someone's like new and they want to see like what another beginner was doing right at this time, they could like compare and be like, oh, okay. I like to talk about things that I realize, like little little tricks and things that I realize like are useful that I will talk out during my construction of these things, right? So, yeah. All you have to do is like basically clip the edge at like a 45-degree angle, and then like sandpaper will just round it off. That's perfect, like perfectly round now. Just a little round, because like I actually do kind of like when they look like angular, but functionally the angular corners are not as useful as like rounded corners. Angular corners are not good, or they're not good. They're fine, but like rounded corners are more resilient, I guess is the better term. Most things that are circular tend to handle stresses better, right? That's why one of the best ways to cope with stress is to become fat. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That is a joke. That is a joke. I should stop this actually. I use a small piece of this is my original punch board and I still use like this small little bit of rough out leather on the corner over here to strop blades. Um I should make a full ass with like a piece of I should make a full ass piece a strop board out of a piece of rough out uh veg tan. I should, but I haven't. So we're gonna do this here. That again later with the. I need my thread zapper here like 2 weeks ago, and I didn't realize I would need a thread zapper. I always thought that I was gonna use like a lighter, but I really look forward to getting this thread zapper to do the thread endings way more neater than I have been. Um, one last one. Actually, I should do it this way. Yep. There you go. Okay. Hey, what's up, Walsh? How's your day been? I am not the man. I am, in fact, quite the opposite of the man. At least that's what my ex has told me. She says, "You're not a man, you're a pathetic wiener." And I was like, "You're right." I started crying, and then she stepped on me. It's a good time for both of us. How are you doing, Walsh? Ah, I forgot I forgot to ask you earlier today if you platinumed Resident Evil 4 yet. Because I know that you were close last we spoke about it. Not that I'm going to be doing that. This is fucking crazy. Um, you did. Okay, good. You were working hard on that shit. And I'm glad that they added that thing so that you wouldn't have to like fucking deal with professional mode. I think what was it? Professional mode handgun only? Ugh. I can't even imagine professional mode with like the infinite rocket launcher, you know? I just like it's just like I get that some people want a challenge. I don't want a challenge. Every time I platinum the game, right? No bonus weapons. Yeah. So that also means like you can't go into professional mode with like what was it? With your with your weapons from the previous playthrough, right? No new game plus. from what I understand. So like I can't imagine new save, no bonuses. Yeah. So like I can't imagine starting the game and then like at this point not going to shoot at the church bell because that's how I start the game every time now. I just go new game plus. Where's my sniper rifle? Ha ha ha. Boom. Where's everybody going? Bingo. You know. That's just how I play the game now. It's weird now that I've seen a lot of the skips. It's just like I can't imagine doing this any other way. Why would I go down there? I could see the thing from here. I have grenades. Oh, the door's open. You know? You never one-shot the bell? Oh, man. It feels like you're getting away with something when you shoot the bell. It's just like you go up there, right? Dr. What's his name? Salvador destroys the door downstairs and you shoot the bell and then everyone else is just like, well, time for church. All the skips. All of the skips. They feel like you're getting away with something. I watched a video on it now that I've like beaten the game like twice, and I just like don't really plan to play it outside of like me having fun with the game, right? Just screwing around with like infinite ammo, the infinite ammo hand cannon, I think it is, and a bunch of like cosmetic mods, and like let's see if I can get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. Another reason why I want to get a thread zapper is just because like I've been finding myself burning the leather, finishing these threads, and like that doesn't look very presentable. So, you know. Anyway, once you learn like any of the skips, it's just like, well, I can't play the game now without that skip. So, handgun only. I haven't even done a handgun only run. You use the blacktail, right? Professional with rocket launcher. I never unlocked the rocket launcher. I don't have the money for it. Fucking, it costs too much. I am planning on selling it, as well as its two brothers. I just need to figure out, because like I've been working on these on the off stream. Once I finish these two, I'll know approximately how long it takes me to make a wall, and then I'll be able to price them based on that. I don't have an Etsy store yet. I've been using my fourth wall actually. So if you go to the fourth wall store that I have here, hold on, you can see what I've already listed for sale in the Leathercraft store, the EDC stuff, the EDC, the everyday carry thing. But currently, neither of these are listed because none of these are listed because I don't know how much to charge because I don't know how many hours are in them. The other two that I've been working on simultaneously have been. It looks like they're going to be total like for both of them like either 10 or 11 hours, depending on how long it's going to take me to finish the edges, which means that it's like roughly 5.5 hours each, and then I go pricing from there, right? And it's hours times rate plus materials, and I guesstimate the materials because I don't actually know how much I'm spending on materials. I just know that I can't not factor in materials because materials are starting to fucking add up. I do. And it's no longer based on. I stopped basing it. Well, you're all gonna laugh at this because I laugh at it too. When I used to do freelance architectural work, my hourly rate for all those companies that I was working for was 107 an hour. I'm not going to be charging that. I promise that. Other leather workers that I've heard used it around 40 to 50 an hour. So I was probably going to end up somewhere around there. But that was before the before not the pandemic, the what's it called? What is it called? The hyperinflation. So I don't know. So probably around there. But then I also have to compare to like other people's work because like if they're charging like significantly less, it's just like maybe I just get out of this entirely. And I just flush these down the toilet. Can you imagine? I don't plan to flush these down the toilet. I plan on doing some edge dressing. I should clean my table, actually. Hold on. These little things right here, they don't need to be around. And I know what you're also thinking, right? That's a lot. It is a lot. But it's also one of those things where a lot of people are used to buying stuff that's been made overseas. And that's because of NAFTA, right? You guys remember NAFTA, the North American Free Trade Agreement, where all these local businesses kind of, not local businesses, I shouldn't even say local businesses, like Levi's used to produce a lot of jeans in the US. They stopped because they were able to, like, you know, outsource that sort of stuff to China, right? So it cut back on like the price of jeans by like, I don't know how much. I wasn't paying attention to prices at the time. But like now it's just like, if you want to buy something that's like, oh god, hold on, they moved that. If you want to buy like a pair of made in America jeans from Levi's, it costs like $220, you know? And that's with all the automation. What is that? I think that's just paint. All right. This is a type of paint. Do some woodworking for some neighbors. Oh, so like Six Sigma, I honestly, the way that I would do it would be either A, base it on your hourly rate, right? So like whatever you make on your regular job, you could base it off of there, right? Because it's still work. You know what I mean? I hope so, Miko. And like additionally, I want to, like, if I do this like professionally for like a long period of time, I also want to like let's say people really like one of the products, I could probably invest in like a press that and dyes, so that I could just like have them stamped out in the workshop, right? Which the workshop right now is my bedroom, ladies. Um, you know, we are in the bedroom. It's terrible in here. My turtle's here. My turtle's just like running around on the floor, going, "Hey, when you gonna make do with some of them pellets, bitch?" No, it's not how my turtle sounds. Can you imagine? Um, so yes, oh yeah, so getting back to your question, Six Sigma, I would just say like, you know, basically you could base it on like what you make on your regular job, right? As like an hourly thing, or go from there, right? If you don't feel comfortable charging that, you should, because like it's the same time. It's still like you working, right? So like there's no real reason for you to like get paid less just because like, someone's just like, I don't want to pay that. It's like, all right, then go hire somebody else. You know what I mean? Now, if you're doing it, if they want like to hire you and they think it's like a favor thing, you have to be very clear about that. Because I've seen like a ton of people try to get like that favor rate from like friends and family members, and it's just like, no, they do that like as a job. You should pay them what they're worth. You know what I mean? My landlord does that a lot with like this one guy, and it's just like, it's one of the reasons why sometimes it takes a long time for him to get like, oh no, Walsh. Sometimes it takes my landlord a long time to get this person to like come to the house to like do work for him, is because like, yeah, you don't want to pay him. You're trying to get like that family rate, and it's just like, if you paid him like a regular rate, he'd be like, oh yes, right away, sir. But like you're trying to pay him that like, oh, we're good friends, right? One of my exes, their neighbor somehow found out that her father was in construction. And so like they kept asking him to like come fix things, and like they were like insisting that it was like a family, like, you know friend thing, and it's like, we're good friends, right? It's cool, right? And it's just like, eventually they just kind of got tired. It's just like, nah, he doesn't have the whatever. We don't got that. Sorry, he's tired today, and it's just like, yeah, yeah, he should be he's retired. Fuck you, you know. Sorry, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, your rate is not just, what you should charge. It should be also like an expression of your own self-respect. You gotta respect yourself. There we go. And if people don't want to pay, fuck them. Fuck 'em. It's always been my experience, especially working in retail. The customer is always wrong. I'm chasing away customers. No, I mean, like, here's the thing, though. I don't know if you guys ever worked retail, but okay, I didn't get it. Oh, every time. It's just like, do you actually know what you're asking for? We don't have that. We never had that. You know what I mean? Um, so see, Miko, that's this is where I evoke the meme of the Mandalorian, where I say this is the way, right? Especially because like if you're asking your brother-in-law for their help, it's usually like not on their main hours, right? Like it's just like I'm asking you for your help, and it's probably like on your day off. Swing by, you know what I mean? Like, and if you want professional help, you really should be willing to pay for like professional help. I feel like more people need to respect other people's time, right? Craftspeople, um, even the people that like, not even like I should say it like this, right? Like, I think that we don't value people's time, which is why like you have all these like weird Karen situations where somebody like just thinks that just because somebody works at like at Starbucks or whatever, they don't deserve to be treated the same way as like other people. It's just like no, no, treat them nice too. Be nice. Fucking there's not it doesn't cost you anything to be nice to this person. But like a lot of people that go into Starbucks thinking that they're fucking hot shit because they're going to Starbucks and they deserve to be treated like fucking royalty. And it's like, no, this is fucking Starbies. Just because you're paying $8, God, Starbucks has gotten expensive, but just because you're paying $8 for a fucking mocha choca lacha cha cha doesn't mean you're fucking special. It just means you make bad decisions with your money. Aw, thank you, Walsh. I respect you too. You sweet, sweet man. You sweet, sweet man. Incredibly, incredibly handsome too. Guys, he's very handsome. But he's taken. He's taken. Don't get your hopes up like I did. Lucky ass Gemini. I should stop that before I lose consciousness. You know what I mean? There's a few things I need to do. One, I know that there's no music. I meant to set that up. It requires testing is the problem, and that requires me going live on a time outside of stream and then hoping nobody shows up. And then, of course, every time I've done that in the past, 4 or 5 people show up, and it's just like, no, go away, go away. I am here to be alone. I'm making a test. Why are you here? I'm going off immediately. Shut up. You know what I mean? Um, Nobody should love me. Only the cat should love me. And even then, it's debatable as to whether or not the cat loves me. Oh God, really? Is it? I know that you like. Um, I know that you like producing music. You know, I don't trust those things, right? And it's not like Doom. Doom. It's not like I'm like very against them because it's like, oh, the machines will destroy us all. But it's like, it's more because that whole fiasco with AI art basically, and how a lot of the people putting together those databases don't have any permission to use these people's work, and so like they're doing it without permission, and people like legitimate artists are like we don't know if like we're gonna have jobs in the future because these things are producing like really good shit aside from the hands, which is a thing that'll get worked out eventually, right? And it's real concerning, right? Because like I've seen like tons of like compelling groups of images where like somebody will like you know just run something through Midjourney and they'll produce like a set of images for like steampunk cowboy bebop, And like you see these pictures and it's just like, holy shit, this looks really good. And except for the hands. Except for the hands. Except for the hands. So long as the machines don't get you, man. Just don't let the machines get you. You can't let them. Did I forget to? No, I did. Okay. All right. So this is a weird process. Essentially, I have to let this all dry. To let this all dry. Oh, and then we have to sand it down a little bit. But I make sure like the first coat's an even coat that basically saturates the edges completely. You know what I mean? Because we're gonna sand this down. I don't know what this stuff is even made out of. I think it's like acrylic paint plus other things, oils, waxes, stuff like that. But I'm not entirely sure. I mean, as long as it's fun though, Nico. Sure, it's fine. Um, fucking what was it? Adobe did like this really shitty thing where they made everybody without realizing it, they automatically opt in to like have their stuff added to like an AI art database if you're using any of the Adobe Suite products, and that's fucked up because like you have to actually opt out of it now. You have to go to like a specific page and like find it and then like go like, no, I don't want you to use my fucking shit in a database to basically make artists not useful. What the heck? What's going on? Hi everybody. How are you doing? Hey, Thick Thigh Senpai, welcome back. Nostalgic. Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was your stream, Nostalgic? What did you play? Were you guys back in Gary's mod? Were you back in Gary's mod? Ooh, there are models. Okay. That's actually kind of a relief to me. You know what I mean? Hey, Heather. Welcome back, Heather. Welcome aboard, everybody. I'm Dick Record, also known as Dick Record. I'm working on making a wallet. You played Survivor? I only found out that that was out today because I saw people streaming it. I was just like, fuck, I can't look. I really like the first one. I've only played it one time, but I really like the first one. How is that game? How is that game? It looks really good. I watched the thing about like tips for things that the game does not tell you, you know, for the one day that I play it, right? The one day that I play it, just like, it's amazing. How you doing, Thick Thigh Senpai? Welcome back. So yeah, I'm making a wallet. We're almost done, actually. It's a wallet that I designed on my off time. I don't want to touch the edges because I'm waiting for them to dry. I'm waiting for them to dry, but I designed this on my off time using Sketchbook, and then I brought it into AutoCAD so that I could print out the pieces to then cut them. So, yeah, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pocket wallet with the old bill. Oh, none of this is on camera actually. With the old, it's a billfold with 4 pockets on each side. 1, 2, 3, and then the hidden pocket 4. I'm waiting for the edge dressing to dry. We're finishing it up. This is a different one. This is a different one. I think it's a different one. I think it's a different one. Thank you, Nostalgic. I think it's a different one because I think, well, it depends. It depends. I started this on stream Monday. I think I started this on stream Monday. I think I can go back in my logs actually. I think I started this Monday, and then we got to here. And then I think this is like the second half of it. I think this is like the second half of it. I wasn't even planning on streaming this the entire time, but it looks like this is just where we are. Let's see. 24th was, I think the 24th was Monday, right? Yeah, the 24th was Monday. Also, am I being messaged? I am being messaged. I'll get back to him later. But yeah, if you were here Monday, you probably saw me working on this then. It's very similar to the one that I made for myself. Actually, no, it's not. The one that I made for myself has a different pocket design. I was trying to go for a sort of a symmetrical valley type thing here. The one that I made for myself, I was trying to go for like this these rolls of haze, but then as I tried to put cards into the pockets there, I was like, oh no, this is stumbling, you know? So this one I think is fine. I should be careful because the edges are not dry yet. Where are my other cards? I actually made 2 more off stream, so here's another one. Probably why all the other cards are here. I'm still working on the other 2 off stream because I'm timing myself on them so that I know, like, oh, how much can I charge for these? So I've run into this issue though, and I do need to point this out. If you don't put the card in like this at an angle so that the card is poking in there first, it might stumble as it intersects with this, and I don't know how to fix that. And I think that that's just part of the issues with this design. And I think that's why I'm probably gonna like have to go back to the drawing board, because I've noticed it with this one specifically. And I think it's fairly important to point that out now. Like if you're certain-handed, right? Like if you're right-handed and you put your cards in like this, it's fine, right? But on the opposite side, you might have an issue because that's just going to collide with that, and so you have to get used to doing that like that. So I don't know. I think that did I smudge? Okay, hold on. I didn't smudge. I did not smudge. Okay, that's just on my finger. Okay, perfect. I'm going to stop playing around with this now. I'm going to stop playing around with it now. We got to let that dry. I'm gonna I smacked my light just now. It is kind of a feature. It's really a design feature, right? And it was like, I kind of liked how the design came out originally for them. You know what I mean? It took a bit of doing to like get these pockets to look like this, right? Because they're supposed to be, what's it called? Equidistant all the way around this curve, away from each other, which is why like there's not a more severe angle to this, right? But it is what it is. I think going back to the drawing board, and I think the issue is that like, because this design element exists like that because it's so that the card can stick out enough that there's no problem like removing the card for the user, right? The user could just do this, right? I've seen cards in the past, wallets in the past, rather, like, I don't know if you saw, maybe you were here when I made this wallet. This is the first wallet that I made for myself, as sort of like a proof of concept thing. It looks very, very much like a student project from years ago. And the pockets are like this. Now, there's no issue with like getting the cards in and out of it, although the pockets probably should be a little bit higher. But it's mainly so that like, yeah, when you put your thumb here, you can just grab the card out, right? It's the same general idea here, except for these lips are preventing me from like sliding them in without putting them in a specific way. So I probably need to like make note of that on the product page when I do put these up. It's more, this one's more form than function, unfortunately. I do like this one, but it's not, it doesn't have enough room for all the stuff that I have. Was it too snug? Was your old wallet too snug? Because like wallets tend to they'll loosen up over time, especially if you use them a lot. Or did you put too many cards in it? These pockets are actually really, really snug. Like, it doesn't look like it, but they're pretty snug. I wouldn't put 2. Well, actually, I'm sure you're fine to put 2. Right, hold on. But, like, it will deform more readily if you put 2 or more cards per pocket. Yeah, like, see, like, that doesn't look like the wallet's even having a good time with it. So. And then there's these side pockets. Shove stuff in there like condoms. I'm kidding. Don't put condoms in your wallet. The friction of carrying condoms in your wallet will abrade the walls and compromise the strength of the condom. Do not put condoms in your wallet. Keep a separate case for condoms that's like massive and also shows off just how big your magnum dong is. Here, let me show you my condom case. Where is it? Where's my comically large? There it is. Here's my condom case. It's massive, as are my massive condoms. And it's disappearing here. There's my condom case. It's massive. And this holds one condom. This holds one condom for me. I need to make sure that I bring this with me every time I go out, just in case. That's a joke. Nobody believes me. I know this for a fact. Okay. I've seen those metal ones. They're very resilient. I don't trust myself with those metal ones. Well, I guess it depends on the metal, right? Because like if it was aluminum, although the Ridge wallets and wallets like them, usually they'll have like this video where it's just like you see a car running over and it's just like, oh, it's fine. I mean, like it should be. It's so small. Oh god, I don't trust money clips either. The smallest I would trust would be like a very slim, a slim card holder. But even then, it doesn't hold enough stuff for me personally, right? Like in the shop, there's like one of them actually went out for channel points, right? Reaper actually had enough channel points. She just redeemed it, and I sent it to her, and she said the same thing that's my criticism of like the card holders, that like you don't really get to hold that many cards in them. It's really for if you're one of those people that like you carry ID, a credit card, and like one other card, and then like some money, and then that's it. It's really for people that do that, right? And aside from that, like it's just like the Ridge wallets though, I think they hold like a fair amount. You don't carry cash anymore. I wish I felt secure enough to do that, you know what I mean? But like I always find myself going like, you know, it'd be great if I had singles for this fucking vending machine. And I know that a lot of vending machines have the zip, you know, but sometimes. Uh-oh, where's my sandpaper? I think this is dry. Okay, should be dry. Okay, so we're gonna go we're gonna take a pass over it with some very fine sandpaper. We're talking 2000 grit, right? I personally, I don't like to carry cash, especially because like, you know, I've like misplaced cash before because I've carried it around, you know what I mean? So like that's one reason, but also like I really just I'd rather not have cash on me, but at the same time, like from a personal perspective, I know that sometimes you just kind of need to have cash on you, you know what I mean? Like you get a drink from a street vendor and it's just like, oh yeah, that's like $2, and it's just like, here you go, because they don't have a swipey thing, you know? So I think like, you know, and also depending on like where you are, you might have to carry cash and you might not have to. Rural areas, they'll probably expect you to carry cash, whereas like if you're more in the city areas, it's probably like, oh yeah, fucking swipe your thing or use your iPhone. So that whatever it is, the cashless payment stuff with your iPhone, you just kind of like pay with your doop, you know? Yeah, that's what I think, Miko. That like, you know, just the card is just like, oh, there you go, and then you don't have to worry about like wondering like, what did I spend my money on? Because like it's all just there, right? You'll have like a record of all your expenditures, you know. There we go. Some places around you are still cash only. Yeah, that's like also a thing that yeah, like some rural areas, some areas just in general. Every time I've been to Japan, you know, like they're getting more and more on top of it, but like there's been a ton of places in Japan every time I've been there where it's just like we only take cash. We only take cash. And I'm talking about like places where you would expect them to take card, right? Like I've been to like It was this big ramen place, and I was like, "Do you guys take cash, card?" And they were like, And I was like, "Wakarimasu," and I gave them cash, But it was like this huge ramen joint, and you would think that they would have like credit card stuff, and they did not, And it looked like a chain ramen place, which is why I was so surprised. Like I thought I was at a chain ramen restaurant, in Osaka. And it was just like, no, we don't take card. I was like, cool. Here's money. I have money. Don't worry. I got money. Don't worry. I got money. I'm not washing dishes today. Hey, what's up, Shabazz? Shabazz. Ah, shit. I missed your stream. I'm sorry. How's your stream, dude? I carry so many cards though. Personally, I carry so many cards. What is this? Where's my blade? Personally, that's like a personal thing. Like I carry an ID, I carry a debit card, I carry 2 credit cards. I should slim down to 1 credit card. What else? I carry my insurance card because if I get fucking injured out there, it's rough in New York. All these gangs and shit. I'm kidding. That's a joke. Half a joke. I carry my faculty ID from when I used to teach because they let me keep it, and sometimes it's good for a discount at like a museum or something. That's a real thing. I'm doing all right, Shabazz. I'm sorry I missed your stream. Do you carry your passport all the time? Or are you talking about something else? I should make a passport holder. He said, knowing full well that he already has a passport holder and therefore doesn't need a new one. I have a passport holder. Like, my dumbass is like, and it's a Made in America passport holder by Billy Kirk. A nice passport holder. Made in America. I like it. I don't need another one, he said. And then he's just like, my brain's already working on it. My brain is already like, oh, let's see, the passport. You probably need like a pocket like this, maybe 1 or 2 on the side for cards, and you need a pocket for the like, shut up, brain. We don't need a passport holder. We have a passport holder. Brain's just like, nah, don't worry about it. We need to make a move. There's a passport card? Great, now you're making me think I need a passport card. Don't get the good morning edibles. Oh no, they're spicy. You mentioned that they were spicy. I could sell them. That's true. I already sort of mentioned the next project, right? It's going to be a female coded wallet, essentially, because one, my girlfriend does not have a wallet. She has 2 card holders, and I don't. Like, I see them, and I'm just like, this is bad. Every time she reaches into her bag for these 2 card holders, I'm like, I feel like it's my job to fix this. You know what I mean? You're right, though, Six Sigma. I could sell them. I could design them and then, make several of them. And all things considered, aside from like stitch work, I don't think that it's that much effort to make a passport holder. It's I think that those become more the expense is in the materials than the labor, although it's still probably like at least 2 hours worth of labor. Most of that's stitching. Okay, second coat. Huh. Now that explains why I've never fucking seen one of those. My passport expired and I never bothered to renew it because COVID happened. My passport expired August of 2020. And, like, at first, at the beginning of the year, I was just like, oh, I guess this is the year I have to get my passport renewed. And then COVID happened and I was And then I swiftly was like, well, I guess I'm not leaving the country anytime soon. So I didn't bother. And now I still haven't bothered. And my girlfriend's like, ooh, hold on. Where's my paper towel? It fell on the floor. Hold on. I think I need to like pick that off and like throw that out. So if you've ever worked with acrylic paint, guys, you know that like acrylic paint does this thing where like it kind of congeals and becomes like plasticky. Yeah, gotta be careful with that shit. Yeah, so my girlfriend might have a wedding to go to this summer in Japan, so I'd need a passport. So she said I could probably just renew it. Ooh, that almost slipped out of my hand. Lead times for passports are really high. I might not have enough time then. And also, like, I'm not really planning on leaving the country very often right now because, like, truth be told, I currently live alone, so like, there's no one here to take care of my little girl. And when I say my little girl, I mean Summer, the cat. Who, yes, I do treat like my fucking daughter. It's the closest I have to a child. You fucking Zoomers. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But also, I am a lonely cat man. Sounds so bad when I say it like that. All right, so this second pass, because the edges are like a lot more solid due to the application of that first layer of edge coat, it feels like I'm just like basically painting or rather applying paint to like a hard glass edge. It feels like I'm applying paint to like something that's made of stone or glass. But it's okay because it'll get softened up in a minute, few minutes actually after this dries. Okay. I should be very careful not to like knock this over. I feel like I've almost knocked it over 3 times today between this and between doing the edge earlier. They're months behind. Shit. I might not be able to get one then. That's fine. I told her like I would have issues trying to get somebody to watch my cat. You know what I mean? Like I don't know who I could get to do it. She doesn't even know about the streaming, so it'll be like, "Oh no, I'm not producing content." Not that that's like high on the priority list. Oh, did I accidentally ever so slightly? Yep. All right. Might have to sand that off later. It's not on the priority list because yeah, I don't have anybody to watch Summer. You know, I can't leave her alone. First of all, she'll be upset with me. Second of all, she's an old lady at this point. She's like 12. So, you know, I did tell her all of that. I was like, my cat's like 12. I don't know if I could stress her out with this. It almost feels a little selfish to do so. Oh, I'm throwing up the horns. Just realized that. Sorry. No, I wish. Just me going into like places and be like, oh my god, sugoi desu ne. But also, I can't flirt with the women there because like I have a girlfriend there and she's like staring at me very angrily. I'm kidding. Can you imagine? It's probably not in the cards to be perfectly honest. Just you know, the furball needs supervision, right? She's sleeping right now. She's sleeping. She's blissfully unaware that she's ruining my life. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's a blessing. She's a blessing. That's what we're going with. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's almost dry. All right. Yeah. Okay. We're going to let that sit for a little bit. Chat with you guys again. I should check my phone, actually. Fucking hell. Sorry, Summer. I scared the shit out of myself by flicking this all the way across there. It's funny how much you use an awl in leatherworking. I should cover this up. I should close this rather. It seems like just an ordinary tool, and yet I use it for so many things. I got you, Shabazz. I got you. It's such a silly little thing. I feel like I should get another one just in case. This little metal awl. But it's used for so many things. Like I'm using it right now to apply edge coat, right? I use it for poking holes in things, to mark things up, to mark where to cut, you know? I have another awl. It's a stitch awl, but I don't have like another awl like this that I could use to like actually put weight on. Because like you can actually push down on this to like puncture leather and stuff. I don't typically do that to puncture leather, but I do use it to like mark where, like let's say my hole punches should be, so approximately, so that I know where to punch holes with the hole puncher, which was a fantastic purchase. Leather hole puncher, very good use. And I could also resize my belts if I ever get really, really fat or really skinny. She's cleaning herself. Because cleanliness is next to godliness. As so they say. Let me check my cat, my girlfriend rather. Cat's over there. See, okay, she said she's on her way home. Oh yeah, so she doesn't know about she doesn't know about me streaming. She doesn't know. I haven't told her. One of those things. I might tell her one day. Haha. One day. Yeah. My phone likes to give me little eBay notifications. Not even about like stuff that I'm selling on there, right? That I have listed. So much as it's just like, hey, you might like to buy this. And I'm like, no, I really don't need patio furniture. Considering I don't have a fucking patio, you dumb motherfuckers. At least it's better, right? Than how, okay, so I still have a Facebook account. Yeah, I know. Fucking boomer shit. Anyway, I still have a Facebook account. And fucking, oh god, every once in a while, because my name is Hispanic, they will like put pages in front of me as like that are in Spanish, and it's just like I can't fucking read this. I can't actually read this. I don't know why they're trying, you know. So I think it's better than it's eBay doing that is better than like, you know, Facebook going and assuming that like just because my name is very Hispanic that I speak Spanish, because like the most Spanish that I say is like yo me gusto tu culo. What? This didn't even do the thing that I was trying to do. Yeah. It's backwards. Yeah, see? Exactly. That's the most that I use it for. That's the most that I use Spanish for. Tell people I like the rice. Or, su boca se muy bonita. I'm glad one of you guys speaks Spanish. I'm kidding. Walsh, I'm surprised that I'm surprised that Walsh, if you're here, I'm surprised that you're not picking up anything from Gemini. I think she speaks a lot of Spanish, right? I feel like when you're dating somebody that's like of an ethnicity where like another ethnicity and they speak a lot of like that language, you pick it up, right? I feel like I'm going to be picking up a lot of Cantonese from my current girlfriend, mainly because she wants me to be able to communicate with her parents. You know what I mean? Which makes sense. But like the only things that I know how to say now are like "diu le lo moa," which is like "fuck your mom," and "pokai," which is like "drop dead." Nahida Med, thank you for becoming a dickhead. How you doing, Nahida Med? You picked up a lot of Vietnamese, didn't you? Is it a hard language? I feel like all the intonation marks on at least I think they're in their tonal marks over the words. Those I get lost. I'm like, I want the look lock and the banh mi, sir. 6 tones. Oh god. I heard that Cantonese? No. Yeah, Cantonese. No, Fujianese. Was it Fujianese or was it Cantonese? One of them has 7. Yeah, and it's just like, ugh. Can we cut it down to 1? Can we have 1? I'd like 1. You know, though, what I was under the impression was a monotonal language, right? Japanese, I thought that was singular toned, and I'm finding out more and more nowadays that it's actually there's like several tones to it, and I don't like that because it's just like cool. So like everything that I've learned to say up until now is wrong. Not that I was the best, not that I'm the best Japanese speaker, but it's just like, oh, you mean hashi is different from hashi? Fuck me. These languages, they need to simple it down, man. We need, every language needs to do like something to get simple because my stupid ass can't be bothered. I think this is still wet. I think this is still wet. I don't want to touch it. If it's still tacky, it's still wet. But the next part is actually, I'll put this away. You only need 2 coats of edge coat. Sometimes you could do a third one if like you really, really want to like smooth down everything, but I think that everything looks pretty smooth here, which is good because the next thing is actually this stuff from Japan called tokinol. Tokinol. Tokonol. Tokonoru. Tokonoru. Oh god, that's so bright. Oh, hold on. Can I get that away from I swear to God, light. I swear to God. All right, so let me see. There we go. Toko no u. Toko no uru. Noru. Toko noru. There we go. It's actually from Japan. For professional. This is actually made in Japan. I thought that this was like I thought that this word it meant something in like, I don't know, another language, and it's just like, no, that's just the name that they gave it. Dinyu means go to sleep. Dinyu means stupid. Oh no. You find out later for years you've just been calling you've been telling your wife, you've been calling, oh no. I would fuck that up, you know? When I took Mandarin, 4 tones, and I was terrible at them. I would just flat tone the entire time. It's just like, whatever. Does this get me a C? Fine, we're done. I don't need to be here. I hate this class. You just call like the cat a stupid prostitute. Ding you. Ding you. She shot me a look. I think I said it right. Ding you. Uh-oh. She shot me a look. She stopped. She was taking a bath and she's like, with oh god, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Like there's that last name Nguyen, right? Which I've been told is actually pronounced Win, and it's just like Is it though? There's a lot more vowels than just in win. I'm gonna come off as like a dumb, ignorant fuck. That's my own fault. I'm a dumb, ignorant fuck. Did I hammer this down? Yes, I hammered it down. Okay, perfect. Okay. Testing for dryness. Gotta make sure it's dry. All right, that's a little tacky. So we still gotta wait a little while longer. All right. Still got a little bit more waiting to do. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Because, like, yeah, I see it, like, in sporting competitions. If somebody's last name is Win, they just say Win. And it's just like, okay. It's like, that's probably close enough. We're aiming for close enough here at Dick Record Heavy Industries. Is this the only thing that's wet around me? No, I have a turtle tank, actually, like, right here. It's sloshed. No, you can't see the turtle. Thankfully, he's asleep. I think it's because it's dark in my room, actually. I only have this table lit up right now. This and the screen, because when I do my leather work, I like to have, like, just the light on what I'm working on. You know, I find everything else distracting. Sometimes I'll turn on the TV and, like, I'll play something. Like, I recently picked up watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is a journey. Oh, right. So the end credits for the part that I'm on is like this song by Savage Garden. And it's so wild to hear a Savage Garden song used as an end theme for an anime, and it's I Want You by Savage Garden. It's so wild. I just let's see if I can get this to open without playing the music. There we go. I don't want to play it because I don't want to get, like... It's pretty good. I think I like Truly, Madly, Deeply a little bit better than I Want You, but it's a pretty good one. And, like, hearing it is just like, oh, that is good. I've been told that, like, it really fits, but, like, I don't even know what's going on with the leather cuff. Hey, all right, Toast. Well, it's in the other room. I'll send it to you. Someone had a ton of points. You really work very, very close. Holy shit. Mirage was like... Mirage... I know that everybody was racing for the Britney. Mirage had, like, I think the biggest head start, which is why, like, some of y'all have, like, a ton of extra points, right? And I wanted that to be paid off in the form of stuff that we're making here. So yeah, I got you, Toast. Unless somebody buys it between now and then. I don't think anybody will, unless... There's other cuffs. Don't worry, guys. There's... In addition to those, I haven't taken pictures and listed them. I have 2 more right here. I've been lazy. I'm sorry. Not lazy. It's just there's 2 more. They're right there. Yeah. If you hadn't done the little girl, that'll fucking do it. All these things are there to, like, convince people to, like, spend their points, waste their points. I have to keep those away from mine, though. This one's mine. This one's the one that I wear. Because I wouldn't want to sell the one that I wear, mainly because, like, I've worn it out a few times. It's probably starting to, like, absorb some of my sweat and stuff. You know, it'd be weird to, like, send that off. Let's go in there. These are new. These are actually a slightly updated version of the design because the... And I'm going to mention it in the thing. There's this thing right here, this loop, and it's actually just built into the buckle thing there. Whereas on the original one, and it's just a loose loop there. It's just ever so slightly different. And going forward, I'll probably make them like this with the loop built into it, simply because it's so much simpler. Although it makes the cutting the leather weird, because it's no longer just a strip. It's like a strip with a little bit of a I guess a growth or a tumor, you know. But we still have more. Don't worry. I gotta list them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm irresponsible, and I have to make some more card holders. Even though I personally don't like card holders. That's right. Even though I don't personally like card holders, I still make them. I should just still make a passport holder. Duh. Oh yeah, so Mirage was like banking points from like the very beginning. Like the moment he saw me make the announcement about the Britney, he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna get that." And so like he did, and I just sent it to him. Do I make whips? No, no, I don't make whips. I don't braid anything. Yeah, I don't braid anything. I did all my braiding in high school and prison. That's a joke for legal reasons. Um, is this dry yet? I want this to be dry. Did that just come off of something? Shit. New finger. Okay. 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 We're almost done. We're almost done. All right. Last step. I don't make whips though. Sorry. Last step is actually the tokenol. This is made by a company in Japan called Seiwa. Made in Japan by Seiwa. Um, it's like it's an adhesive resin oil mixture. They don't have an MSDS. There's no material safety data sheet information on it. But it's non-toxic. One of the main ingredients is actually animal-based adhesive, right? Essentially Elmer's glue. There's a video online though of like this dude comparing this stuff with Elmer's glue to see like, like is this better or is it the same thing? The Elmer's glue is very it's very tacky. I don't think it's made of horse because I don't think they have many horses to like use there for glue. But it looks exactly like Elmer's, but what's nice about it, it smells wonderful. Like there's this nice like I don't know, floral fragrance to it. It's kind of like a nice light soap. You know what I mean? Listen, if God didn't want us to use horses for glue, he wouldn't have made them so sticky. What? And so the way that we apply this is we just put a little on our fingertips and we just kind of work it in there. That's it. So work it in there. We coat all the edges. Right? We do like a light coat first. You just work it in there. Right? That's probably too much for that area for the time being, but we'll work it in there. We're going to come back to all these sides again in a second. We just want to get it on there, basically. It's going to permeate the top. It's going to permeate a little bit. It's going to soften it up a little bit for the next part. And this is one of the reasons why I bought a Dremel, but I didn't buy the heads yet. I wanted to make sure that the Dremel was like usable first because I bought it off Amazon. It was one of those cheap like, you know, made overseas ones because like if I want a made in US Dremel, I don't think any company makes them. Haha. You can eat horse in like a bunch of countries actually. There's places in Japan where you can eat horse. In France you can eat horse. I think it's only mainly taboo in like the US and like Britain. There's a bunch of countries you can eat horse, but it is taboo as fuck in the US. They're just like, you can't eat sea biscuit. You can't eat sea biscuit. Um, let's see. In Japan, they call it sakana niku, right? Is it called basashi? I thought it was called sakana niku because it's like this light pink, which reminds them of sakura blossoms, sakura. Oh, the horse sushi. Yeah, they like to do that with like a lot of raw meats actually. Like they'll do that with like wagyu, right? And it's just like, okay, so we're back on the first side. We're back on the first side. We're putting a little bit here. I need there to be like a small trace of it visible, right? Kind of like that, because you want that to be like a little bit like that, right? And then we're gonna hit this. Actually, we're not gonna hit it. We're gonna use this. It's called. This is the head that I haven't gotten for the my Dremel. But in its more traditional form, it's called an edge slicker. And so all we do is just do that. Just do this. We're just trying to apply friction. We're trying to apply friction. That's it. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. Happy little trees. Happy little trees. But yeah, this kind of like smooths out everything. We don't even like apply like a lot of force to it. We just kind of like go back and forth. The friction and the shape of the thing plus the grain of the wood kind of like reshapes the edge to be a little convex, I think it is, over time. This is one of the reasons why I want to get the heads for the Dremel though. I've been putting it off. I'm lazy. I'm lazy as fuck. Oh shit. Shit. Oh no, I had something on my hand. Alright, I think I could sand that off, but oh, Christ. You know what? Fuck me. Fuck. I just got that right there on there. Hold on. Hold on. It might still be wet. Okay. I think I might still need to sand a little bit. Woo! Quick thinking on that eraser, Jim. Alright, I still might need to sand that down a little bit because there's still a little residue there. I'm gonna go grab some gloves. I'm gonna go grab some glove. One glove. Aha! We're back. Sorry about that. That shit. I felt it too. Like as soon as I lifted my thumb up, I was like, ah, shit. I'm gonna try sanding that off later. It's a little bit of stuff there still. Thankfully, it was like still kind of like wet. Anyway, I'm gonna continue to do this. Try to round off these edges. I know it's kind of thick. Usually, you don't really want to like produce things that are this thick, but the amount of layers that go into this necessitate that it's this thick. Unfortunately, a little more of this. Right. There we go. Hit that. Okay. I don't know if I'd try horse, to be perfectly honest. I don't know. I guess maybe like a little. Like, I don't think I'd order a whole thing that was horse, right? But I'd be willing to try it. Like, if I was with people, and we were all like, yeah, they have it. Fuck it, let's try that. But also, I want a regular dish. Let me get some regular ass fucking noodles or something. Let's not make my whole dish about horse meat. Because I also, like, my main concern is what if I don't like it? You know, and that's always my concern with trying new things. What if I don't like it? Well, now you got a whole ass dish of it. That's your dinner, bitch. I don't want that to be the case. So this next part might be difficult, right? Involving this part, this part. I think that's the main difficulty. But I think it'll be fine. Just take it one part at a time. I might need to use the handle to burnish that one part. This is the handle, and this is the burnisher. Sometimes I use just the handle. Let's move this here and this here. My girlfriend's texting me. We could tell that it's each other because like we tend to like send like 4 or 5 messages in a row. You know, some of them are just like, here's the emojis. Hi, Summer. There we go. Starting to look pretty good. Feels nice and slick. What's the matter, baby girl? I think she just wanted to announce that she finished her crunchies. That means I gotta feed her regular canned food now. Well, not now, but like in a bit. I saw her working on it. Very good girl. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? She's like, who do you think? Pain in the ass. Who do I think? I don't know. Is it your turtle? We have two turtles, a boy and a girl. We keep them separate because I don't want to explain it. I don't want to rather detail the incident, I should say. I don't want to detail the incident that happened, but there was an incident, and now we have to keep them separate. It was traumatizing for me. It was probably more traumatizing for her. Um, I will say this though: the girl's a pain in the ass. The girl turtle. So we keep Chubette like in the other room. I can't handle it. She makes so much noise. She's so big, and she bangs against the side of the tank with her fat ass. Oh, we'll do the middle in a bit. Let's take care of this. Hmm. Did that just happen? No, no, right? Okay. I don't know if it's apparent to you guys, but in hand, it's apparent to me. This edge is just getting that much rounder, smoother, slicker. It's sealing the edge, right? And it produces what I feel is a way more professional look to the final product, which is what I want. I want all of my products to look good, to be well made, right? The well made part's a personal thing. I have to make sure that I'm crafting everything as well as I can. And I constantly, I know this is going to sound like a sales pitch. It's really not. I'm constantly trying to improve and constantly trying to like make my product better, you know. Um, oh, I forgot to write down toast cuff. Hold on. Let me write that down actually. I know I'm not going to forget. Although there have been times in the past where one of my mods will clear out the toast cuff. There we go. Where a mod has like cleared out the rewards queue, and it's just like, no, I need that. You know, I never communicate anything to anybody though, so that's really my fault. Like I don't tell anybody anything. Like, oh yeah, I should like mention that to people, right? Like I use that to take inventory of what I need to do in case it's like one of those things that I have to redeem. Pardon, or someone has to redeems from me. You know. Yeah, yeah. I definitely think I need to buy those Dremel heads. I know where to order them from. Actually, a few places to order them from. But like, I'm also picturing doing this at like 7 couple thousand RPM would be like real produce some real slick edges, you know? I think. Watch, I'll try it. It just like fucking ruins the thing. It just bursts into flames. Like, oh no, I didn't know this stuff was so flammable. Oh, now you didn't read the MSDS. There's no MSDS. There's one right here. You imagine people with their fucking surprise MSDS like it's a fucking soap opera. My God. There we go. There we go. This one's kind of tough here. It's because it's this weird like edge, you know. Doing this in the wrong spot. I need to really. I'm trying to get better about like putting this in the frame. I am. I'm just like so bad at it, especially because like when I'm not working on stream, right? Like I just I sometimes pull things closer to my face. I see it, Shabazz. Give me a second. I sometimes pull things closer to my face just to get a better look at them. You know what I mean? And make sure that I'm like putting the thing in where it's supposed to be, etc., right? I think that's about as smooth as that's gonna get rather. Got this final side left. Final side. She thinks she's so cute, guys. Here we go. Thank you, Shabazz. There have been things that I've made on here or for here or around here that like I know for a fact though that I will not produce in any sort of like scale. Oh, took too much of that. Like I'm hoping to somehow figure out a way to make the charms so much faster. As it stands now, oh shit, they take so long to make. And it's something that I think a few of you haven't even seen, but like early on, I think it was like one of my early projects. We've only been doing this like a few months, so everything's kind of an early project. This is an early project. I think according to my logs, this is like project 16. It's the 16th thing that I've made on here. And some of the early projects are just like, oh, I need a thing to put my needles in. My stitching needles, right? But it was one of the early projects, and it was these charms. I got inspired from watching this video where this dude's just like, oh yeah, we had a customer come in, they wanted a bag charm for this bag that we made, and we were like, what's that? And they were just like, it's this little thing that goes on here, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. So like I like drafted up a few ideas, and then like I made like two. I made one on stream, and I made one off stream. And I was like, the entire time, I was just like, my God, this takes way too fucking long. And like I was still kind of new to the whole thing, but like also just like thinking to myself, like, if this keeps taking this long, I cannot sell these because no one's gonna want to buy this tiny little thing for like, if it takes 3 hours to make one, I'd have to charge like $160 because it's not the material, it's just the labor involved, right? Um, Getting back to what I was saying earlier with the thing from Rush, the Brittany. The Brittany was always going to not be just about me sending somebody an old demo disc from like 20 years ago, right? The Brittany was about like generating hype, but also and like kind of like putting that carrot out there, but also like it was always going to be something else on top of it, right? I wasn't sure if I was going to do like any graffiti art for it. I hadn't done graffiti art in such a long time. I did not know where my cans were, to be perfectly honest, you know? So as I started doing like leather crafting, I was like, this is perfect. I know exactly what to do. And so like one of the projects that I did on stream, it was the custom wallet for a friend. I was saying like their birthday was recently. These are their initials. The MO on it was Mirage Omega, right? Got away with that. Nobody fucking called me out on that shit. Haha, haha. So I sent them that, and I also like was inspired to make a bag charm, or a charm rather, based on an E-tank, and I made two of them at the same time. I kept one. It's actually right here, right? And I sent the other one to him because sometimes I felt like he sometimes doesn't have the energy, and I'm like, here's an E-tank, my dude, and he loves it. He's told me this. But yeah, the two of them took 10 hours. In addition to the fact that like it's not my IP, so I wouldn't be able to sell it because of that. 5 hours per item is like ugh, that's so expensive in terms of like pricing that I just like I know for a fact that nobody's gonna want to buy that. Nobody's gonna want to pay for that. So unless like the name precedes the unless my name rather precedes something, or I become like a super famous leather crafter or something. But I don't think that'll happen. Anyway, this is pretty much done. Um, flat, flat. It opened up more. Can you believe that? Fucking the disrespect there. All right, let's close this. Well, it's done. I don't know how visible that is, but these edges are pretty shiny, pretty glossy, pretty smooth. I like how that came out. We did the top first, so this is actually two different types. This is well, this is just the tokenol over this part, right? And this part is just the black with the tokenol, right? All the other sides is black with tokenol, and I think it does a nice job of separating the outside, which is this brown chrome tan leather. It's called Crazy Horse leather. From the inner veg tan pockets. Over time, I gotta clean that up a little bit. This will develop color or develop patina with age. And years ago, this would have been the wall that I would have wanted. And then I made myself one. So there we go. I guess we're done for today. I can't believe we finished this. I was expecting to like switch off to a game and do a part 3, but sometimes you know what it is also? Like I when I work on these leathercraft projects, there are times where I just like forget myself and I just keep working. And I'm getting to the point where like it doesn't like I don't find it strenuous to do so, right? Like early on when I started leather crafting, it was like making these things is just like I can only sit in one spot for like a few hours to work on these things. And now it's like I'm reacclimating myself to like the whole sit down kind of it's like grinding essentially, right? A little bit of stuff on this thing. I don't want it to get on the edges because even though they're like mostly dried, they could probably still like pick something up, or these new edges rather. So I think it came out of here, so I'm not too worried about it. But like, still, we should raid out. I don't know who to raid. That Savage Garden video is there. Wait, I think I. Oh, he's on. He's on. He's live. Oh, he's on. He's live. Oh, he's playing the DLC. I can't even look at this. I can't even look at this. He is playing the DLC though. Shit. I thought he was playing the regular. I thought he was playing the regular part. I can't watch him play the DLC. Fucking. Oh my god. All these people that I really like are on too. Holy shit. Oh my god. There's so many people. Fuck, it's like a raid buffet. Oh my god. It's a raid buffet. It sounds weird to say it like that. I'm sorry. I won't do that. This actually is kind of hard. All right, so he's playing the DLC. Have I ever raided? I'm trying to think if I've ever raided into. I know somebody who's doing a 24-hour stream, but they have like a ton of people over there right now, and they'll probably be on tomorrow still. You know what I mean? Like they probably don't need company. It's weird that I'm still wearing this glove. I use these gloves when I clean the turtle tanks. That's why I have them. It's not for proctology exams. You know, besides, usually when I perform those, I like to go bareback if you get my meaning. What? Anyway, close that window. I think I know who to raid. I'm just trying to remember. I think I might have raided her recently. Doesn't matter. Fuck it. Let's go hang out with Let's go hang out with Wild Lioness Curls. Right now she's doing a cosplay. I think she's doing a cosplay. She's absolutely incredibly entertaining. You guys are really gonna enjoy her vibes over there. She's playing a little bit of Fortnite. And I think she's cosplaying as like a female Joker, right? Usually she does like a few games during her stream. She's been working on Spider-Man, I think, on the PC, the more recent one. I think she's gonna be working towards playing Miles Morales. What else? She plays Dead by Daylight. She usually plays the character that has this big old dumpy. She's playing Fortnite right now. What else? Oh, Mario Kart. Oh my god, she does so much Mario Kart. It's always open to viewers. But before we go, I want to thank you all for joining me today, guys. You guys have been excellent. Never change unless for the better. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know with what. I do not know with what. I have to. It's not going to be another Leathercraft stream because I have to drop some plans for this women's wallet, and I'm thinking like it's a clamshell type wallet that has a zipper closure. Right. I've never worked with zippers. I have to order zippers now. I'm gonna be designing it for my girlfriend primarily, and then also creating additional ones for the shop just because. So the one that I'm probably gonna be making on stream might be like this big old green one because she likes like deep greens and deep blues, right? Yeah. I'm gonna do some research on that. I already like drew up like a sketch of like what I think should be in there, but I want to go get some inspiration from other people too. What else? So tomorrow we'll be back live because my date night Sunday. What else? Oh, special thanks to our raiders, Daisy and Nostalgic. Those were awesome. Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your homies. I'm sorry I disappointed everybody.